Hello, everybody. This is Casey here to do Casey's Spiritual Talk tonight. Hope everybody's getting ready for the holidays. Everybody's happy, healthy, and we'll do a card reading here. Let's see if anybody's around tonight. So, the topic I want to talk about tonight is the top 10 regrets of people that are on their deathbed. Okay? The top 10 regrets. And we'll talk about the subjects around all of that. Hey, Casey. How you doing, hon? Okay. Reading for this weekend. Okay, yeah, because I take your time, Jenna. We'll be here. I'm going to wait a little bit till a little bit later to go into this talk anyway. I know it's a cheerful topic, but you know what? I know all kinds of people that lost somebody this week. I should have been at my sister-in-law's funeral today, but my daughter left without me. But we can turn it into something positive. We could turn it into something positive. Hi, Darlene. We're going to bring awareness around the subject. Let's put it that way. Okay, what's going on for the next week? What's going on for the next week? I want to do... Yes. Okay, so this Sunday and next Sunday, I want to do the donation readings for the adoptive family. Okay, I have two families in mind. One of them, I think, just needs one thing in particular. If we can do that, that would be awesome. But we have another family with 3 kids that definitely needs the help. Hi, Aisel, Darlene, Casey, Jenna, I'll be back. Okay, so I think that a lot of people, the holidays bring up a lot of crap for everybody, So the first card I have is the Knight of Swords. Okay. So this is a very fast moving energy, but the thing is, he's reached like a climax. He's reached a point to where he needs to have some faith and trust in the universe and take that leap of faith. Okay. But the thing is, a lot of people are dealing with their fears and illusions. There's a lack of consciousness in there. There's something that is holding us all back. Either we don't feel we're worthy, or that's not the way it's supposed to be. There's some kind of lack of consciousness, some kind of program or something in there that is holding us back from moving forward. It's like, oh, I dread the holidays because then I got to see all my family and I got to deal with all the drama and the trauma. So what can we do to shift that energy? Okay. But so we go from that. This is the lack of consciousness. This is to the fears, the illusions, everything that holds us back from moving forward. Do I have enough money to get something for everybody? Are they going to like it? These fears, these illusions, everything that keeps us from. And one of the things we're going to talk about tonight is being in the power of now. Okay. Being in the power of now. That's going to be important tonight. Okay. Now, if you can get through these illusions, okay, what else is possible here? Okay. If you can work through these fears, work through these illusions, bubble technique, then now we need teardrops. Okay. If we can move through these fears and illusions, we have success and victory. It's like sometimes we just need to let go of something and be in the now to move forward. This is victory. This is celebration. This is people recognizing you and seeing how awesome you are, right? It's just moving forward past all these fears and illusions that are holding us back, okay? Because we want to get to the point where we're ready to start all over again. I don't want to deal with these fears and illusions anymore. I don't want to deal with this trauma and drama anymore. I'm ready for new beginnings. I am ready again to move forward with a leap of faith. Again, a leap of faith. You need a leap of faith in order to move forward. That's an eagle here. That's the universe having your back, right? But this is working through your shadow side. And that's a lot of what this moon, these last 2 moons of this month, are also working through the illusions, the fears, things that are holding us back, okay? Things being blown out of proportion, mountains being made out of molehills, okay? But it's coming into balance. Which wolf am I going to feed? Am I going to feed the anger, the frustration, or am I going to tap into the loyalty, the loving, the unconditional love? Okay. But it's dealing with all this stuff, and it's time. This is an important time to really, really let things go. Okay. That makes sense to everybody? So how is everybody doing tonight? We can talk about whatever you want right now. Whenever more people come in, we'll talk about the wonderful topic for the night. It can be wonderful. It's just bringing awareness to something, And a lot of that is becoming in the now. So how is everybody? Everybody's dropping off now. Come on, guys. This is our channel. You're supposed to be interacting with me. Is everybody ready for Christmas? So tell me, what do all of you want for Christmas? What do all of you want for Christmas? Everybody left me. Oh no. You want me to feel better? You know what, hon? So I've been doing really good. Okay. Been doing much better. And then I tried a couple things to see if the homeopathy is clearing up some of the food allergies too, the sensitivities. Okay. It's not affecting the food sensitivities, but it's affecting everything else. So I got off the oxygen. In fact, I went to the doctor on Wednesday. My oxygen was 97% without the oxygen. And so it's just tweaking things. It's just tweaking things. I am making a difference. And I've come to the conclusion I've probably had a long-term sinus infection for the last 3.5 years. Does that make sense? And that would cause the stomach problems also. And that would cause the breathing problems and all this kind of stuff, Darlene? Okay, so I have several people. Do you have a vaporizer, hon? A humidifier, put lavender drops and rosemary drops in it. And they got rid of it within 24 hours. Actually, within 12 hours of doing it. Do you have one of them little? Okay, then put water on the stove to boil. Put lavender and rosemary, essential oils. You got homework for tomorrow, girl. But it is helping people within 12 hours. Yeah, because they go to bed at night, they run it all night, and then the next morning they're better after having it for a week. And tell Priscilla, everything you give to me, I'm sending back with love. We're getting there, Casey. We're getting there. Because I got a lot of done accomplished around here, got rid of some more stuff, because I keep getting rid of all this stuff that I had in storage and stuff. Making progress. And I ordered, so my dog is a little pistol. Okay. I pulled out my earthing mat. I hadn't used it for about a year. I should have known I was getting a few little aches and pains in my feet. Earthing mats ground you to the earth. Okay. And a lot of the illnesses and stuff that we have are because we're not connected to the earth anymore. You can't wait till next week. What's going on next week, hon? No. Lavender and rosemary, hon. Okay. So I bought an earthing mat for the dog. Okay. My dog's a pistol. Okay. I laid it out for her to lay on the end of her bed. So what does she do? She avoids it. She lays everywhere. This dog's spoiled. She's got to have fuzzy, soft stuff. Well, this is soft, but it's not real flexible. Oh, it is flexible, but it's got a little bit of a hard bottom. She would not lay on it last night. It's like, you really need this, Tink. It's like she laid everywhere around it. It's like she could feel the energy coming off of it. So yeah, but she had one leg on it this morning when she stretched out. And I noticed that she was not limping today. So maybe it's helping. And I did find a grounding mat on Amazon. It was like $21 with a 20% coupon off. Everybody should have one. I was telling somebody and they go, ooh, I'm going to buy one for everybody for Christmas. I said, that's funny. So everybody tell me what's going on. Any questions? Come on, Darlene, come and talk to us, hon. Cold and all. Casey, what's going on next week, hon? Oh, you're seeing Leon next week. Oh, no wonder you're excited. Are you going down there or is he coming up to see you? That's awesome, though. Awesome. Is everybody done with their Christmas shopping? I only have 2 people left. I had bought some earphones. Oh, he's coming there. Good. Um, I bought some earphones for my youngest daughter, and then her husband bought her some earphones because he felt guilty because when they first got married, he broke some ones that I had got her, so he could bought her some new headphones. And so I said, okay. So I have to figure out something for her, and I have to get something for my son-in-law's mom because I'm going over there for Christmas. You're done, girl. You're done, but you can't stop shopping. Good. Shop for birthdays. Put them away for birthdays. Might as well take advantage of the deals now, right? Okay, it says I have 6 people here. So Casey, Darlene, Hazel, you still here? Yeah. Did any of you see that video I posted on community? Oh my God, I was crying my heart out. See if I could find it. Midnight. Jared, how are you? It's good to see you, hon. I'm getting better and better every day in every way. Let me find this video real quick. Let's see if I can bring it up. Okay. Let me see if I can share it. How are you doing, hon? Come in and talk to us. Okay, present. Share screen. Hold on, let's see if I could. Where is it? Is it showing up on here? Hi, DJ. Okay, hold on. I can't get it, can I? A window. Chrome tab. There it is, Facebook. That's not it. Oh, there it is. How many of us have felt like this? Tell me how you feel sitting up there, feeling so high, but you're far away to. Tell me how's it feel? Tell me how's it feel sitting up there, feeling so high, but you're far away to. Tell me how's it feel? Okay, let's unshare that. You want to come on and play your shamanic drum for us, Jared? Okay, so that video had me bawling my head off. Even just watching it again now. How many of us have felt like we are at that breaking point, and that inner child or our children reminds us that we have things to live for, you know? Okay. Did any of you see that posted on the community? How you doing, DJ? Are you guys ready for Christmas? The ones that didn't come in earlier, there's a reading at the first that's talking about, how all the crap's coming up around Christmas. People have more crap come up around Christmas than any other time of year around family, you know? And the way things should be and shouldn't be. Programs, belief systems. And Jared's going to play his new shamanic drum for us in a few minutes. Nobody wants to talk tonight. How cool is that? My son, I had bought him a really, really nice shamanic drum from was a authentic handmade drum down in one of the Taos Pueblos when he was younger, and we had it stored in my dad's house. So when my dad died, they just went in and threw everything away. They didn't even look to see what it was. Everything, they threw everything away. And then my son kept telling me, "Where's all my stuff?" It's like, it's gone. I told you to go pick it up. I had mandatory overtime that day and I couldn't do it. Of course, your kids want you to do everything for them, you know. DJ, how are you doing, hon? Let's have a roll call. Who else here? I have 7 people, it says. And I want to do the donation reading, so spread the word. Ask any readers if they want to come on and contribute. We're going to do Adopt a Family this Sunday at 12 Mountain Standard Time, and next Sunday, 12 Mountain Standard Time also. And we'll just have readers come in and do maybe an hour each, and we'll switch off or something. Yeah. I have a CD. It's by the Gordon Brothers. It's called Sacred Earth Drums. I don't care. I can be stressed out, whatever. These are loud, loud, loud drums, and they're just pounding. They're just absolutely awesome. And they put me to sleep because it's tapping into the earth energy, right? Yeah. I do not have any Christmas inspired cards. Do they make Christmas inspired cards? Oh, oh. You got me going now. A Christmas tarot. Ghosts of Past, Present, and Future. That's on Etsy. What else we got? It looks like most of them are going to be on Etsy. Tarot card deck, Christmas tarot deck, limited edition. A Christmas tarot deck, Christmas miracle tarot, rose gold tarot, Christmas tarot, Nightmare Before Christmas, the Christmas tarot red. Oh, see what you did now? They don't have any on Amazon, just on Etsy. Oh, good. There's Crystal. Hi. There's Robert.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey.
Jared's going to play his shamanic drum for us tonight.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you, Jared.
You're certainly welcome. I just got this here recently, and I think shamanic drum journeys are powerful, and I thought I'd take you on one if you're interested.
Oh, definitely. We'd all love a shamanic drum journey.
Well, we'll make it a short one. That way we're not taking too much of your time. But let's start by entering a space where we're contemplative and we're quiet and we quiet our mind.
Wow.
Hope you got good.
My grounding just quadrupled.
Same here. Same here.
I could
That
just,
was nice.
yeah. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, Jared. I think we all needed that tonight. This is especially after this full moon and this new moon and
Mm-hmm. Some
oh
weird
yeah,
energies going on, huh?
lots of letting go of stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody else have an animal visit you during that?
In the dreams,
Mm, no, just now.
I just my roots just dug so much deeper. They just expanded and grew.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
What did you see, Crystal?
A jaguar.
Oh,
First,
Nice.
it was kind of laying in a tree, and then it caught its some prey and ate it, and then it went for a swim. I was like, did they even swim?
yeah, they do.
Apparently they do.
See, GJ says, I hope you'll do that again. I didn't feel an animal, but I felt a letting go, and it was very grounding.
Wonderful.
I've been trying to save up my points on Amazon because I want to get a set of the seven,
The big bowls.
single singing bowls. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I've got a little bitty one. I want those big glass ones or ceramic. I'm not sure what they're made of.
And they've been having them on sale, and I don't have enough points. I have like 180, and they've been having them on sale for $2.99. It's like,
You'll get it.
I
That
know.
was awesome, Jared. Thank you so much.
You're certainly welcome. Thank you.
So how you been, Jared?
Doing good. How are you?
Okay.
Excellent.
Figuring things out. I think I've had a chronic sinus infection for the last 3 years.
Oh my.
Okay, so about 2 months ago, I ordered a homeopathic remedy and it was the wrong one. I said, "Oh well, maybe someday I'll need it, right?" So
Right.
the other night, I'm my sinuses have been really bad, and I said, "I'm not going to take antibiotics again. That'll just mess up my stomach more, right?"
Yeah.
So and then my eyes started swelling shut, and I said, "Oh, this is getting serious business now." So I pulled out my phone, Googled homeopathy for sinus infections. There was 4 remedies, and one of them fit all my symptoms to a T. So I went and looked to see if I had it. The remedy that I ordered 2 months ago, that was the wrong one, is exactly what I needed. And within 10 minutes, I could feel my eye opening up.
Oh.
That's how, if you get the right remedy of homeopathy, it will work immediately.
Oh wow. Yeah. No kidding.
And it's like I've been building up to all this stuff, and I just knew that I needed to look that up, and it was the right remedy at the right time,
Yeah. No kidding.
No such thing as coincidence.
No, not.
Love the way it works. Sometimes the synchronicities are like, what is going on here? But
I don't even question anymore. Like I had ordered some beet powder, and what came instead was organic thyme. Was it? That's good for digestion. I said, I didn't even question when I got it. I said, okay, what is this for? I looked it up. Yep, that's what I need. The universe is going to get it to you when you're ready. So it's
indeed.
yeah. Yes.
How's things going on the old TikTok, Jared?
Going well. Just plugging right along. Thank you for asking.
No problem. I popped into a couple of your lives, but you didn't know who it was.
Well, shoot, you got to let me know.
I said it's Cece, but I doubt you knew me by that name. So, I know it under the Evolve Me account. I'm usually always on the Evolve Me accounts when I do stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll have to look for you there. Yeah. Yep. About most days I'm on there. Yeah. Most mornings over coffee, Got to throw some cards over coffee.
Oh, nice. That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
You know, start off the day right. I've been starting off the day with like some spiritual music and just being grateful.
That's a really good approach.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So this morning I was just laying there in bed and just relaxing my whole body as much as I could.
That's good.
And you know, and it's just like ecstasy.
Yeah.
Mm.
So your name says Midnight Meditations, but most of your videos over there are, you know, not drawings, you know, card pulls. Do you ever do meditations?
Well, I used to. So when I first started on YouTube, I got home around 11:30 from work. And so I would do live readings about at midnight. And so, you know, we had these deep discussions over cards and whatnot. And that was kind of how I started on YouTube. And so I still do those. But mostly it's in the mornings now, which is kind of funny because it's not midnight anymore. It's morning meditation. So,
Yeah.
but I do. Yeah, I love chatting about just deep subjects. You know, very, very like chill atmosphere, and that's my favorite way to do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Have you ever experienced, you know, I'm clean now, but I used to, you know, have some addictions.
Mhm.
And through meditation itself, you know, probably the last, I want to say 7 times that I've meditated, I get high from it. Like, you know, the first couple times that happened, I'm like, oh, guys, I don't know about this. Like, I don't want to feel like this because, you know, I've spent so long trying to get, you know, trying to stay clean. I don't want to be out of my mind like this.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, oh, no, that's normal. That's good. You know, and then I was reading on it. And, you know, the deeper that you meditate, the longer, the more DMT your brain releases.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, I could have saved a ton of money by just meditating. Have you had that experience with meditation?
So I do. So one of the things that I do is called sitting out. It's called utiseta, and it's kind of a weird experience. It's an old Scandinavian tradition, and so typically it's done on a Thursday, which is Thor's Day, which is, you know, kind of one of the most magical days of the week in Scandinavian tradition. And what you do is you sit out all night. But what's important about it is that you're not, you know, in civilization. So it's important that maybe you go like camping or something like that. You kind of remove yourself, you get out in the country, and you sit out all night long. And it's kind of a trance journey. It's kind of a, you know, one of those types of scenarios where you kind of, it's a vision quest, really. And I do get that sensation from utiseta. If you sit out all night, especially until morning, you will experience all sorts of interesting things. So I highly recommend that.
That's right up my alley. I'm definitely going to try that out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But no, that is a normal sensation, especially with, you know, staying up all night, and especially being out alone and, you know, you're kind of out in the wilderness. It kind of puts you in a weird place, and it puts your mind in a different spot than it's used to. And you're so much more susceptible to messages from your ancestors. And that's the most important thing about it.
Yeah. I'm in a mentorship, and right before I started the mentorship, someone walked me through how to do a reading. And when I did the reading, I was on my couch, you know, did the meditation, and then did the reading, and the farther I went into it, the less I could feel my body. I couldn't feel my couch below me.
Mhm.
And by the end of it, I was like, okay, this is kind of freaking me out. And they were like, trust it, just trust it. You're okay. Your body's there. You're fine. Spirit won't fail you. Trust it. So I kept trusting it, but I was flying. I couldn't feel my couch. I was behind this eagle in the air, looking above the clouds, and I
Yeah.
was like, what is going on?
So
I'll bet you anything your totem is an eagle.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
It might be your spirit animal. That
Yep.
might have been. So it's a humming ya. It's like your spirit animal, and
Yeah.
it might have just been revealed to you just then.
No, I think, yeah, it might have been, but I think it was the person I was reading. I think it was their grandfather.
Mm, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was. It was very much his energy, the guy that I was reading, and it was very peaceful, calm, and strong, and wise, and I don't
He's
know. There was
a
so
veteran,
much
correct?
strength. Huh?
He's a World War II veteran.
The grandfather?
I bet money on it.
Probably. I'll
Yeah.
have to. I'll have to ask him. It's a friend of mine from Evolve Me. He's
Yeah.
super. Well, I mean, it'd be his grandfather, but yeah,
I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Hmm.
that's really cool. Do you do mediumship?
No, I don't actually. I'm a card reader, not a mind reader.
Don't limit what you can do.
There you go. Casey's in the mentorship too, and she's finding out that she has abilities beyond what she ever imagined. I every time,
We have all
every
talents and abilities. What do we allow ourselves to have?
yeah, and what do we allow ourselves to tap into? And it's super simple. I mean, a lot of the ways it's really, really about, and I feel like this with meditation. Meditation isn't about you know, like controlling your thoughts. It's about learning to be able to, calm yourself down enough to deal with them.
Yeah, no,
You
that's
know?
so true.
Yeah.
That's
And
so.
then go
Yeah.
ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead. You were saying?
So I agree with that. We've always been told that meditation was all about calming your mind. No mind. You have to have no thoughts. You have to no meditation. Proper meditation is about confronting your thoughts and having those thoughts and having it out. Hashing it out in your mind.
Mhm.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
like what you
And
just described.
yeah. And if you are clearing to read, I mean, you're going to have thoughts. Thoughts are going to come. But
Hmm.
it's not about, battling those or anything. It's about letting them happen and watching them pass. It's like you kind of remove yourself from
Observing.
it, if that
Yeah,
makes sense.
just observing.
Yeah, just observing it
Yeah.
and letting it happen, and then, you know, letting it move on and shoot it out of your space and explode it. That's how
Nice.
that's how my teacher describes it. Shoot it out of your space and explode it. And I always watch it turn into like little embers or flakes and go back to source for cleansing, whatever it is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Glitter sometimes.
Yeah. So and people beat themselves up for not being able to go into a deep state of meditation, but just stilling the mind and listening without going that deep is still a form of meditation.
Hmm. Yeah.
Heck, a walk is a form of meditation, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Yep.
There's no right way or wrong way to do it. You don't have to have like a yoga mat or a bunch of meditation pillows or anything like that. Like it's all about just really going within and connecting with yourself.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And one of the things I tell people is um, even if you take 10 minutes just to quiet your mind and listen, that can make a huge difference.
Hmm.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute. I just got a notification that I have a live on TikTok. I do have somebody that has already tried to reach out to all my people on
Oh,
another
you
fake channel. Yeah. They all message me and says, this is not you. We know that.
Oh, gosh.
So they finally took them off. What the heck?
scammers will abound.
Oh, so true.
So I have 486 people on my YouTube. I haven't posted for a month because I was so sick again. So,
Oh, goodness.
but I'm ready to get back on there again. And then the Evolve Me, Jared, you really should be involved in Evolve Me.
Evolve. Tell me more.
It's Crystal.
Well, it's a spiritual and metaphysical marketplace. Think of it as like a Etsy Facebook hybrid. So it's a platform that different practitioners come onto. But the unique thing about it is that it's also a community. We are building this community together. We just launched the website November 23rd. You can go on there and like look at people's profiles. When you scroll down, there's these carousels that scroll past, different types of healings, different types of readings, different types of free offerings are at the bottom. Anything from intuitive readings, like psychic readings, mediumships, shamanic healing, shamanic journeys, energy healing, Reiki, tarot, oracle. We have, we have people from all over the world. Most of them are here from the United States, but some of them have traveled all over the world to do learning. Like my friend Lori, she's a shamanic medium, and she has been to Machu Picchu. She studied in Tibet, and yeah, she's been to Peru, and her friend Marilyn, she's another shamanic medium. She's also I don't know how to pronounce it. Quinceanera. Quinceanera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically like a, what is it, like Spanish or Mexican heritage or whatever.
The coming of age.
Yeah, like the woman with the herbs that you go to. No, not the 13, not the king, not that. It's like a quindara or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyways, yeah, we've got yoga, meditation, you name it. And yeah, it's we have we have weekly meetings, Thursdays and Fridays. That way, if you don't make one, you can make the other. And then we have a Monday meeting, which is like content creation, ideas. We're doing like group ads, and we get together and just come up with, it's like a think tank for us to come up with ideas. If they have one of the things that I have noticed is that there are lots of people out here with these abilities and gifts and knowledge, but they don't know very much about technology or how to market themselves. So that's what Evolve Me does. It takes the worry out of that, and we do the marketing and stuff, but we don't have like one face for it. The brand itself, it's all of us. It's all about the community, which is really, really unique. And it's a little rough to coordinate everybody to get on the same page for stuff, but we do have a shared calendar workspace that we work from. We do live collaborations, one-on-one energy exchanges, things of that nature. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's my day job as well as my obsession, passion, and hobby. It's all of it.
It's awesome. And Jared, you could teach classes.
Yeah, you can teach classes
on your Norse teachings. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We have workshops for the practitioners, like how to build your spiritual business, how to market yourself, ethics, those kinds of things. And do you know who Deborah Katz is?
I don't think I've run across her before. No.
Okay, well, she's the founder of the International School of Clairvoyance, ISC, and she's also written several books. She's the president of Remote Viewing Society, I think it is. she's been in the business for like 28, 30 years, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
We had her come in and teach an ethics workshop. We've had, other larger influencers and creators we partnered with so that, they've made like some videos to kind of help get our name out there. I've done some interviews but that was basically on my own spiritual journey, and Evolve Me just happens to be part of it. And, yeah, because the marketing for what we do is so niche that, it's kind of, it's
It's like
kind
the
of,
line, but it's you can go in and pick a practitioner rather than a reader. You might want somebody that's healing. They have somebody that's going to teach yoga. They have tarot readers.
well, we have a few yoga people, yeah.
Yeah.
A few tarot readers, and also the cool thing about it is, if like a client comes and somebody, they like say you do like an assessment with them or something, and then you're like, okay, I don't think I'm the reader for you, but I know someone who can help you with that, because some of the people that we have on there are by day therapists or psychologists, all walks of life really, and it's pretty incredible.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, it's EVOLVME.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have all of our social medias. Here, I'll put the Linktree link in the comments in the chat. We have been like boosting our TikToks,
Mm-hmm.
and we're working on 6,300 now, which we've just been boosting for like the last month, and we went from come on 1,000 to have you looked lately? What are we at? Because it's grown really fast, and I've noticed that people will comment, and we don't have very many trolls, which is very fortunate, for a beautiful thing, but people will comment more on, like we had the practitioners do intro videos and stuff, because we're really just now getting, and within the last probably month, getting the marketing stuff off the ground. And so we just had them do intro videos so far. And, a few practitioners have done a few like little messages videos here and there. And it's like those little messages videos do way better than anything else. Well, he must have followed the link. He's going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, totally.
That's
totally.
okay.
Who's all here anyway?
Darlene and Jenna. And I don't know, is DJ still here?
Well, hello.
We have 5 people, so you're 1. Darlene's 2, Jenna's 3.
No, I'm not in the chat. I'm just on the thing.
I know, but you're still considered somebody that's on. Yeah. So I don't know who else is here. I sent Darlene some stuff. There he is. Gotcha.
I apologize. Something weird happened when I clicked on the link tree.
Over there.
Down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, DJ's here too.
Well, hello everyone. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are well.
So what was interesting is I've told you guys that I have the ability to be a medical medium. I brought that up to our teacher, and she had the 3 of us go in and do some medical medium stuff, and we all pretty much nailed everything the same.
What's really cool about the medical mediumship is she only gave us a name, a month, and a day. No year, no last name, just a first name. And we didn't see a picture or hear a voice or anything. So it was very much a blind reading, and then she had us take a blank piece of paper and start drawing on it. And as I drew, I don't know about you, Casey, but as I drew, like I circled things that were important. And then all of a sudden I just started writing down the things that were coming through, and I didn't want to say them.
I second guessed myself because somebody said dark hair and I kept getting light hair, and I said, no, 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 no. I learned last time when we did the mediumship to trust what's coming through.
Trust it. Yeah. And then it turns out that they were a light-haired person who dyed their hair dark.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I got dark hair. She got light hair. We're both going,
Yeah. Yeah. So that was interesting. Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Yeah. I got some of the stuff on there I got was just like, oh my gosh, I don't want to say this. This sounds so far off base. Or
mediumship, because I saw something and Crystal reacted to it, and Star picked up on that. She was trying to protect Crystal, and I said, no, I don't wish this on anybody, so I'm not going to accept that's what happened. And that's exactly what happened. I didn't trust it, but I kept getting everything that was leading up to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay. And when she finally told us, it's like, I knew it. I just didn't trust that knowing. And I've learned that with tarot, you got to trust what comes through, So when we did the medical mediumship, I said, nope. I got to trust that it's, light hair. And she's, and Star picked up, she was like between 26 and 50. 20. She said 26 and 52, I think. Somewhere
54,
around.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, 27 and 54, because it was like doubled. I noticed that. What a weird thing to notice. And I said between 30 and 60. And I see her blonde hair turning to white. And she was in that age group too. So it was definitely interesting. So do not limit yourself, Jared.
Yeah,
we can do all.
I started. They taught me how to do remote viewing, and that was on lives, And then they were like, "Hey, would you like to, be in this mentorship?" I'm like, "Absolutely." So then, I brought other friends. We have learned how to do past life readings, mediumship, psychic readings, and we just recently learned the medical intuitive scanning, which I'm really, really nervous about because, what if you say the wrong thing or something, And so I was really, really nervous, and I didn't think I could do it at all, And I mean, I blew my own mind. Casey's super accurate with it too. Like,
what do we do on here also? I knew we could do it.
That's why.
Yeah.
I know you guys. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I know you guys would have, really good results with it. That it'd be, in your niche, in your wheelhouse. And I was like really, really worried, and then we did it, and it was like, oh wow, I can do this. So pretty incredible. Which it's all that's what the mentorship is all about. It's like bringing up your confidence, because we all have these abilities anyway. We just need to learn to trust ourselves.
Yeah, everything has been self-taught pretty much.
And you have a ton of knowledge to share. So, you still questioning yourself?
No, I was just working on. So, something fell in my lap today. Okay, so one of the things I wanted to talk about tonight is the 10 regrets of people that are dying. Okay. Casey goes, oh, that's real positive, something to talk about tonight. But the thing is, I want you to be in the now. You need to be in the now. And again, trust yourself. Allow yourself to have fun. Allow yourself to live your life to the fullest. Okay. So the first one is, I wish I had the courage to live a true life to myself, not the lives others expected of me. Regrets. How many dreams unfulfilled? or unlived, you know, and people accomplish maybe a third to half of their dreams, right?
Doubt kills more dreams than failure ever will.
Exactly. And not living in the now. I wish I hadn't worked so hard. I missed my children growing up. I missed my loved ones, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I missed more time with my partner. Okay. So another one, I wish I had the courage to express my feelings, being silent to keep, such as being silent to keep the peace, and ended up having a mediocre existence and never becoming who I am truly capable of being.
Exactly. Speak your truth. And don't silence yourself for anybody. I mean, oh my goodness.
Many people develop illnesses as a result of bitterness and resentment.
Agreed.
Yeah. So jump in here, Jared. I know you got a lot of knowledge too. Okay.
No, I agree with that 100%.
I wish
Yeah. Not speaking up will cause you to feel all those that bitterness and that resentment. You know, I should have, would have, could have. I should have said something. You know, maybe it would have changed things. Maybe it could have been different. Well, you'll never know unless you actually speak your truth and stay.
step out of everybody else's points of view and programs and everything, and find your own truth, right?
Yeah, exactly. And stay true to yourself. Stay honest to yourself. I mean, you know, sometimes things that you do are going to hurt people, and don't do it intentionally. But
Right.
if it's in for your best and highest good, then sometimes it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
As unfortunate as it is, yeah.
So I wish I had stayed more in touch with my friends, not giving up friendships. I miss. I regret the time and effort that I didn't put in. You know, I wish I had let myself be happier.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of people get. Oh, go ahead.
People don't realize that happiness is a choice. That's what I tell you guys all the time. If you don't like something that's going on in your life, make a choice, change it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and then you don't make no choices, and you're stuck in the patterns, the habits, the beliefs, the fear of change. You know, and sometimes we pretend to be somebody else because we're so full of fear of people judging who we are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you need to tap into that inner happiness deep inside, you know, and find that longing to break free. You know, I wish I had cared less of what others think. Many people don't think about you as much as you'd like to think, so stop worrying. So much of your life, so much of your own truth of who you are and what you think, and if they don't like it, that's their problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wish I didn't worry so much. Ah,
Mm.
isn't that a huge one?
Yeah, I feel like worry steals your happy now, you know.
It brings you out of the you're looking to the future and regretting the past and not being in the now.
Right, you're just punishing yourself twice.
So you worry takes over your life, you know, and you need to realize that everybody worries.
Yeah.
Right. But it says when you're older, you see that some of these things you worried about when you were younger just weren't worth worrying about, you know?
Yeah, like oh my gosh, this little stain by this button on my shirt. Everyone's gonna see that. And you know, do you
Yeah.
love the shirt? You know,
Yeah.
how bad is it really? Is it so bad that that's the only thing they're going to remember is that you had one little stain on your shirt? Or are they going to remember that you showed up and that you did your thing and that you loved yourself and stood in your truth?
I wish I had taken better care of myself. You only have one body, mind, and spirit, so take care of them.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't take life for granted and not appreciate things around me. At least say thanks to the universe for the basics.
Mm.
Good for you, Darlene. Yes, and you should be looking at that every day, hon. Happiness is a choice. Okay, the next one is I wish I had lived in the now, wishing that we can redo it or longing for a future that hasn't happened yet robs you of your now. That means you are not experiencing life. What is unfolding now? Ask yourself that every day. What is unfolding? What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create today? Good for you, DJ. Okay. Have you lived your dreams? Did you live the hell out of your life and leave no stone unturned? No matter your age, you can still live your life fully right now. Don't wait until it's too late. Say no to regrets and yes to fulfilling your destiny.
I'm a big fan of getting there. It's getting in sideways, going, wow, what a hell of a ride.
Exactly. Hey, Daisy. And it was kind of funny because this prayer by Carolyn Mice showed up. This day of my life will never come again.
Yeah.
I will never see the people I am looking at again. I will never see the sunrise again. And I will never see that sunset again. I will never see that person having breakfast with me again. Just this way. No, nothing in my life will ever come again. That alone, that choice alone should take you out of your heart every bitter taste there is. That it should shape the life around you with such grace and such beauty and make you only want to see the present with great gratitude and love. And I thought that was appropriate to end that little talk. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's one thing about life. And that's something I've been telling Carly lately. Everything's temporary. The pain is temporary. The happiness is temporary. But they're important for our growth and for our lessons and stuff. But I think that finding beauty in the journey itself and being able to just appreciate the journey itself is really where it's at.
And another thing I brought up to somebody today, this person worries about the future, worries about going to school, worries about going to classes, worries about how much things cost. And I told her, when's the last time you bought something, regardless of the price, just because you got excited about it? Ooh, that sent her on an all day long journey. That sent her on a whole day long journey. She was thinking about everything. And she's pregnant too. And I told, she's got pregnancy fog and she's not due till I think March. And I keep telling her, don't take any more classes after work. I said, you need to take some time for you. Don't take any classes because this is going to be the last of your time alone for you.
Oh, yeah.
Before that baby comes. And it's like,
Facts.
no, I'm almost done with my degree. And it's like, no. The degree will always be there.
Yes.
But your time is not going to be there.
Yep. You got to do what's right for you, and the world will adjust.
Exactly.
It's your world. How do you really want it? Create the life that you want. Create the life that you.
I told her, go take some fun classes, something that you won't have no time to do later. Go take an art class. Go take a music class. She's working on taking some driving classes, and she is expanding her universe, but it's baby steps. But that thinking today, that and I got her thinking about not taking any more classes. She'll probably still take them. Ugh. I keep telling her, you need to have some time for you, and just be for a while,
Yeah. Jenna LF says, I don't worry about dumb shit. That's so wise.
And this too shall pass.
Yeah. And she said, I don't think my worry is worthless. And, I think that there is
Fine line.
there's a very fine line between what is worth worrying about and what isn't. So what a lot of people do is they worry about things that could happen, but they haven't yet. And so what they do, they're chasing ghosts. They're literally worrying about things that haven't come to pass. And so I think what we're talking about is stuff that really doesn't matter, but we convince ourselves it does. But yet in the long term, it really doesn't. 10 years from now, it doesn't matter at all, right? And so I think what Jen is talking about is stuff that truly matters now for her, that she has to take notice of, and that's wise to do.
So sometimes ask yourself, is this going to matter in 6 months?
Right.
Is
Yeah.
this going to matter in a year?
Yeah, I do the 5. Is this going to matter 5 minutes from now, 5 hours from now, 5 months from now, from
Right.
5 years from now?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not going to make an impact, then I try to put it on the back burner and not let it take up so much space in my mind.
Yeah. Yep. And I think that's what Jenna's doing too. So that's wise. It's very good.
Yeah, because Jenna's had to prioritize what's important to her and what isn't important to her.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so she's writing, she's mentally writing that list and marking off priorities. You know.
Yep. You got to triage what's most important, and
and then your energy's not so scattered either. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So one thing at a time, you're going to get it accomplished faster. You know.
I'm trying to remember who it was. I want to say it was Eisenhower, but he had this kind of process of going through stuff that mattered and what didn't. And basically he's like, yeah, I take what's super, super important and then I wad it up and throw it in the trash. And basically it's most of the stuff that we find like a dire emergency is usually stuff that's placed on us by other people. And that was his point. And I might be misremembering that, but his point is the stuff that other people put on us, the emergencies, the dire circumstances, etc. We got to learn to put that in its proper place, and he did. He put it in the trash can, but that's kind of how he looked at things, and I find a lot of wisdom in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I tell people sometimes write a list and prioritize everything, you know.
Right. Yeah.
And then focus on one thing at a time, or write down a list and the pros and cons of everything, and then focus again on what is the most important, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Judy. Hope you're doing good, hon. Yeah. But what you worry about, you're going to draw to you anyway. I have talked to me last week that was so paranoid about something going on at her job, she actually created it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you'll manifest those things just as easy. Yeah. Just like you'll manifest anything else. It's where, where your mind goes, energy flows. Really, where you put your attention and the things that you put that energy into is what you're going to create in your reality. So
yeah,
it's up to you what kind of life you want to live. Yeah. You are the creator of your reality.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So true. I see Judy in the chat. Hey, Judy.
Hey, Judy.
Yeah. So that was our topic for tonight. But again, focus on the now. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. The future will fall into place with the decisions and choices that you make now.
Yeah.
So is this going to be fun for me? Am I going to learn from it? Is it going to be expansive for me? Is it going to bring me joy? What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. That's now Casey's official mantra.
That is a good mantra to have.
I told her that when she first started coming in, and she uses that all the time.
Jenna believes in predestination. I do in a lot of ways. I believe in a predetermined fate. So I believe in the norns of fate, and our basically our fate is written in stone. Not like predestination if you're going to heaven or hell like the Christians believe, but I believe that when it's our time to meet our maker, if you will, that's when it's supposed to happen.
I think that every scenario that is possible
Mm.
is all played out at the same time in different dimensions.
Ooh, I like
Three
that.
different timelines. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I kind of, so you remember those choose your own adventure books?
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of look at it like that. Like, yes, there you do have purpose, and there are things that are fated, but depending on your choices determines whether or not you'll be in the right timeline to accomplish this life cycle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I dig it.
Yeah. So and then one of the things I was teaching people, what I was shown one night was, we have all these timelines lined up, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the things you want to look for is energy leaking out of those timelines.
Mm.
Okay, so you can go in and pull out that timeline and seal it so nothing's leaking out. You can also look at those timelines and say, okay, I want to experience this. So you can pull that timeline out, pull that energy out into this timeline, close the door, make sure it's sealed, and put it back. And there's things if you do not want to experience, you can pull that timeline out, put that possibility into there, close the door on it, and then seal it. Make sure everything's sealed and nothing's leaking.
Is there a process for sealing, or does it depend on the situation?
Whatever works for you.
Gotcha.
There's no right or wrong. You can ask your team, your angelic team to seal it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could wrap my brain around that, but I do feel like if we energetically align ourselves with things, then we can bring them into this reality.
Yeah, like manifestation. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I say, everything, we are already whole and complete. We are made in the image of God. Okay, we have everything here. Every possibility is here. Just like I say, we have all the gifts, talents, and abilities. What are we going to allow ourselves to have?
Yeah.
That's the thing. What are we going to? We need, if we want that, we can ask for it, but we need to energetically align ourselves with that also. That's like us. We had the possibility of doing the medical mediumship, but unless we made that effort, unless we knew that we could do that, pursued learning it, we never would have known we could do it.
Yeah.
So it's what are we going to allow ourselves to have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just like manifestation, you have to dig in it. You have to do your shadow work. You have to dig into your subconscious side and unpack all that stuff and heal yourself from those old ways of belief. You have to do the work, or else it's just not going to happen. You're going to continue to manifest those things you don't want because you still have those lower vibrational energies clogging up your mind. And the universe doesn't, I mean, you can say the words all you want, but the universe responds to the vibrations, the frequencies. It's not just about the words. And when your energy aligns with the words, that's when it happens.
Yeah. So it's aligning with that. Well, your intentions create the realities, and like I said, with each timeline, okay, each timeline branches off like a tree. Okay, I'm making this choice, and okay, so this branch is going over here. So what choices can be made off of that branch, Every
Hmm.
scenario is played out in each one of the timelines,
Yeah. Yeah.
simultaneously. And when we experience deja vu, that's when those timelines are touching.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I have a friend who has prophetic dreams on a regular basis, and she was telling. I asked her what a prophetic dream was because I wasn't sure. I had ever experienced one, and so I kind of told her what my idea was, and she says, "Absolutely, that's a prophetic dream, and a lot of people have them, but they're not sure what to make of them. And then when they kind of come to pass, you experience this deja vu feeling, and I also think that has to do with astral projection, and we can
Yeah.
often
I agree.
ourselves into those situations beforehand, and so once we see them, we're like, oh yeah, been there, done that, got the T-shirt, and it goes back to the old saying of the body cannot go where the mind has never traveled. And so when
No, but the spirit can.
right, our minds can travel, or spirits can travel astrally or through meditation, and be ready to handle most situations.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very important thing. I think that's a very important aspect of meditation. We're getting back to the meditation idea. How important meditation truly is
Hmm.
for us to be prepared, ready, and able to handle most situations that we deal with in our everyday life. So, I think it's important that we explore these aspects of our spirituality, such as meditation, such as astral projection, such as manifestation. Manifestation is so important. Crystal was just talking about this. I think that manifestation is one of those untapped resources that we have at our disposal, and so often we accidentally use it in the wrong way, in a negative way, and we manifest negativity in our lives where we could be manifesting positivity and abundance.
That's what I say about the wish card. What are you actually dwelling on? Are you dwelling on the positive of what you want? Are you dwelling on the negative and worrying about things? That's the wish that you're putting out to the universe.
Yeah. When I manifest, I get this I can feel my energy, like my energetic field around me. In science it's called morphogenic field, and in spirituality it's called aura, you know. Um like Chinese call it
Gee.
chi,
Mm-hmm.
Hindu call it prana. Whatever tag you want to give it, you have an energetic field around you.
Yeah.
And I I I set my mind to make myself magnetic, and I can feel it reverse back into me, because most of the time we're just walking around projecting our energy out,
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah.
know? And so becoming magnetic is whenever you start to really attract those things that you've set your intentions for, as long as you've done the work, and it really is. And it's something that I just recently realized how that feels to like it's not necessarily I guess it is kind of like reversing polarity,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and bringing it right back into myself, and just it's a really different feeling. And that's not something that I've read in any of the manifestation stuff I've read or watched anywhere,
It's an
or
awareness. Yeah.
it's just something I've recently experienced. I can feel that shift, and I can feel it coming back into myself instead of out.
Yeah.
And that's really, really intense feeling, really cool.
So, so we were in class last week, and my teacher asked me, she says, "Don't you see yourself as a healer?" And I kind of said, and Crystal and Star went in and told her how I perceive it. But I kind of take exception to the healer because you actually heal yourself. I might be a healing coach, but the thing is, I forgot where my point was. It's we're already whole and complete. Everybody tells us this. There's when you need to heal yourself, they make you think that you're broken, that there's something wrong
Yes.
with you. That's what I take exception to. You're not broken. You've just learned a lesson. What choice are you going to make now? We're not broken. These are just lessons.
Yeah.
And I think that's such a big distinction. I'm a healing facilitator, a healing coach, but I'm just walking through you through trying to find your truth, your choice, making your choices and decisions.
I feel like that's a mark of a true healer and a teacher.
Yeah.
One who has learned these things and who is willing to impart that knowledge on someone else who's seeking that wisdom so that they can heal themselves, because we've gone through all the crap that we've gone through, and now we have this enormous tool bag of ways to learn how to exist and be okay with existence. And that's really what spirituality is to me. It's not about us like surpassing the human experience. It's about being able to deal with the human experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all signed up to have this some human experience. Yeah.
So everybody in chat right now, and you guys too in the stream, I want you to, if you haven't already, if you have Netflix, okay, I want you to go check out something called Stutz. It's Stutz. Okay. It is about a man named Phil Stutz. He's a shrink, and he's been doing it for a long time. And he's an old man, and he's got Parkinson's. And he is, he's been there, done that. But he is Jonah Hill's, the actor Jonah Hill. He's Jonah Hill's shrink. And Jonah Hill wanted to do, he's developed kind of a familial relationship over many, many years with Phil Stutz. And, he looks to him as kind of like a father figure in a lot of ways. And Phil Stutz is hilarious, first of all. You guys would love his sense of humor. But one of the things that he said that he kind of uncovered in this kind of homage to Phil Stutz, and it's a wonderful, frank discussion over many different topics. So I highly encourage anyone here to watch that documentary. It's kind of a documentary of sorts. And Jonah pointed out that he had it in his mind, and a lot of people do. A lot of people have this in their mind, that at some point in our lives we'll do the right things, we'll achieve certain goals, we'll meet certain criteria, and life will be smooth sailing, right? The pain will go away.
Destination addiction.
Right? That'll become easier. You see these people that seemingly have it made, right? They have no trials or tribulations or difficulties in their life, but that's all an illusion. It's a great big lie.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the most successful people in the world have some of the biggest problems known to man. Look at Robin Williams and all the other people that who've made millions and millions and notoriety and all this stuff, and they're living a life that they don't want to live, and they're unhappy. And his point was in this is that there is no amount of work, there is no amount of achievements that you can ever have that will take you out of the truth of life, that is, you will always deal with difficulties. You'll always deal with pain, sadness, dejection, disappointment, depression, sadness, etc. All we can do is support one another through these things.
That's why we got this channel too.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's all about just walking each other home.
Right.
Yeah, that's that's very, very in line with the destination addiction. It's funny you bring that up because I've been thinking about destination addiction really heavy the last few days. Like I've heard it for a long, long time
Tell me
and known
more
what
about
it
that.
is.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's the thought or idea that as soon as I have this, everything will be fine. Or once I have this, then it'll be better. And then you just get addicted to the feeling that the next best thing coming up is going to, fix everything or whatever. Once I have that car, once I have that house, everything will be, perfect. And then once you get it, then it'll be like, oh, well, once I have this and once I have that, then it'll be perfect, And I find myself doing that sometimes.
Oh, we all do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I live in a...
There are things I would like to manifest in my life, but I am happy, even if I'm spending time by myself. I like myself enough that I can do that. Me and the dog,
Right. Well, I'm like halfway happy with my house. I'm happy that I have a house.
Yeah.
But it's kind of falling apart and it's not in the best of shape. And, it's just really, there's paneling and stuff, you know what I mean? And there's separations. The windows are old and very brittle. And, it's just very old. And,
hey, Jojo.
But I'm happy that I have it. I am happy to have it, but I keep thinking, oh, once I get, a nicer place, everything else will fall into place. And I'm like, I caught myself doing that today. I'm like, you stop it right now. You know better than that.
Well, these are things you can change though, too, right?
Exactly. I mean, first you have to be aware of it, and I keep catching myself doing it once in a while. I'll be like, well, once I get this done, once I get that vehicle, once I get all the tires are good on that vehicle, then I'll feel comfortable of driving it, just things like that.
But and I was talking to somebody that kind of was doing that this morning. I did a reading on for one of my friends. She didn't have anybody do a reading for somebody, so I did it for angelic light healers and nailed it on the nose for this lady. She messaged me this morning after a couple months and says, well, you showed up in my dream. You were trying to tell me something. She goes, what does this mean? So we're having a conversation. She says, I feel like I went through a rebirth only for this guy to rip my heart out. I said, well, for one thing, you're putting your happiness into his hands. I said, but the thing is, sometimes the universe gives us that little quiz, that pop quiz, to see if we learned our lessons or not. I said, this man was the same type of energy that you've been dealing with. And it just feels familiar for you. She goes, well, am I ever going to get married? I said, well, yeah, if you start realizing that this is not the energy that I don't want to tap into anymore, he didn't hurt you. He taught you some lessons, and this too shall pass,
Yeah.
She says, you're an interesting person. Funny.
You said prophetic dreams, and that reminded me, I wanted to say something about that. I feel like prophetic dreams are something we can all have, and that it's actually us astral traveling into other timelines or dimensions. And then
agree, yes.
And then they sorry, go ahead.
100% agree with you, Crystal. Yeah, absolutely. Spot on.
And then whenever they do come to pass and we get that deja vu, then it's like, oh, I saw this in a dream. Well, I feel like, a dream is actually, when we're asleep over there or asleep here and awake over there. And then, when we're awake, it's a dream for over there, if that makes sense.
So we all need to develop the means to recognize that you're in a dream, tell yourself you're in a dream, and change the outcome if you don't like it. You know, we all have that ability. We need to ask for it. You know.
Oh, there's this TikTok trend going on. I think you're supposed to ask something about the time and date. I'm not real sure. I can't remember what it was. I'll have to think about it. But apparently it's really freaky whenever you do this in your dream.
Wow. Yeah. There's some interesting things on TikTok, and there's some weird things on TikTok.
Yeah.
I found something really weird today. Really weird. This guy had this like a mask that was like a skull or whatever. It had horns and
Yes.
have you seen that?
Yes.
Where he's got the candles and little crystal ball in the book.
Yep. I know exactly who you're talking about.
I don't know what questions he's answering or whose, because none in the chat. Because I actually popped in for a second because I like, what is happening? You know? And none of the questions in the chat, they were pretty much like, what is happening too? And then he'd be like, whoa, talk to the ball, and then he kept saying the light, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy is out here making things look bad. Like, this is not cool.
Oh yeah.
So creepy.
He's just out there, just, you know, he's kind of pandering to the pseudo Satanists, and it's quite humorous because he's literally just
making fun of their feet.
It's a show, you know.
It is totally a show. And he's like, he'll be like, oh, you know, looking in this book, and then he'll be like, oh, the light has thanking you for your generous, kind donations.
Right.
Or your kindness, generosity, or something like that. And then he'll stop and he'll be like, you know, I shall ask the light. And then he like asks this crystal ball. And when he does, you can see a breeze blowing these candle flames around and stuff. And it's like, what? And then, you know, he's like, the light says absolutely, or no, or yes, or whatever. And I'm looking in the chat and not a single person. I mean, you know, once in a while, somebody will be like, am I going to be rich? Or something like that. And he's just randomly answering questions that aren't there. I'm like, what's happening?
Oh, it's so true. Well, you know, and on TikTok too, and this is pretty common, is a lot of the lives that we see are actually pre-recorded.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
They're loops, and so, you know, a lot of that stuff is just BS. But a lot of what we see on TikTok nowadays, especially on TikTok, is just for entertainment value only. You know, it has no real spiritual value at all.
No, but shit like that out there gives the rest of us a bad name. That's very much Miss Cleo vibes.
Oh, yeah.
Only like throwing a whole bunch of darkness, and then he's calling it the light. I'm like, what's happening? It was so bad.
Jojo said, yes, he will be rich and thankful.
Oh my gosh. Creepy. That was so creepy.
Oh, and then your voice just got creepy.
What?
Your microphone did something funky, and your voice is like all crackly now.
Still? It's crackly now? Or was it just whenever I was like,
Are you consulting the ball, Crystal?
Oh my gosh. I better burn some sage. It was kind of a trip, though, how whenever he'd go, you know, and ask the ball something, that the candles and stuff, I mean, I'm sure they have like a little fan or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
There was like chanting in the background the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, Jojo says you sound like you stepped into a tin can. It's so funny, the timing, though, huh?
I wouldn't mind living in a trailer again. Thinking stepping into a tin can reminded me of living in a trailer. That train derailed, y'all.
my goodness.
Well, I got like 10 riffs or whatever, but the way that it sounds when it rains, really really cool. But if the wind's blowing really hard, you kind of worry.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Man, that entertainment value TikTok today that I saw was not what I expected.
No, certainly not. Yeah, there's some that channel in particular, it hit a whole new level of craziness for me on TikTok.
I'm a little concerned about what else is out there.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't spend a ton of time like flipping through stuff. I do go and kind of watch and I'll hop in lives and stuff to kind of. I didn't know how to moderate over there or anything like that, so I had to learn on the fly. But I would like hop in to like see, okay, what are these little roses about, and then I had to kind of do my research, and I'm still kind of researching. So I will get on there occasionally and watch for trends and stuff, and I've seen some weird lives. Like, there's this one guy. He wears like a blue and white striped tank top, and it's tied up, and he's got like a bun and cut off shorts, and he's sucks a sucker all the time, and he calls people Demos. Like, I watched like a couple of his videos because it showed up in my feed, and then all of a sudden, these lives are popping up with him and other creators, and they're having these battles, and I guess everybody's like tapping the screen and making it, liking it, and whoever has, in the red, then they're, they have like games, like they'll play the quiet game, the other one has to be quiet or hold their arms up in the air or something like that. I'm like, okay, this is a lot going on over here. I call it the old tick of talks.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a whole different ball game over there. Like,
it's pretty wild. I gotta say, when I started going over to TikTok and doing my readings over there, I guess I was expecting something different, and then when I started seeing what's going on around, I'm going, wow. But I still maintain a good channel over there. I still try to do good work over there, and it's difficult sometimes. Now I will say this, for all of you who are on TikTok, you really need to check out a guy. I just did a live with him this morning. Nice guy. He's a Native American guy, and his name's Brad, and he goes by the name of Native_Hummingbird. And he's a good reader, and I really like Brad. Nice guy, and he's kind of like us in a lot of ways. So definitely, if you're a TikTok person, go check out Native Hummingbird. I think you'll find a lot of good stuff there. Good guy, and like I said, we did a collaborative this morning in the in the AM hours over coffee, and we had a blast. He is a funny guy, and we had a lot of fun, and we threw some cards for people, and it's definitely worth checking out. So I will say that.
I'll definitely check it out. All right, well then I'm gonna suggest somebody. I made a friend. His name is Sai the Psychic.
Sai,
okay. Sai, S-I.
Mm-hmm.
S-I the Psychic, and he's a druid.
Oh,
and really, really cool dude. I took one of his tarot master classes. It's so much fun, and he likes to have like music on in the background. Instagram won't let him do it, so he prefers to do TikTok live so he can listen to music. He's listening to like Hosier and all kinds of different. He's a lot of fun, and he's very down to earth, and he's very welcoming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As long as you don't come in there with the troll energy,
Right.
I don't think anybody here would, but yeah, he's
By the Psychic. I'll check that out. Thank you.
Yeah, SI,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Psychic. He has a ton of scammers because he's a bigger account,
Mm-hmm.
but like his lives, he charges, they're donation based.
Yeah.
But I think I paid like $15 for one time, and so they're not huge, like 20 people, 30 people at a time. But
Yeah.
that's a pretty good crowd for a paying crowd, I guess. But he's really, he tries to acknowledge everyone in the room, and he carries the conversation if he's not in the middle of a reading, of course.
Yeah.
When we did his masterclass, he had us do a meditation and had us turn around, like had us imagine all of our ancestors back to the beginning, and then to walk through and see which ones came out, and because our ancestors are right there with us all the time, and we have ones on our team looking out for us and helping us out that we don't even know, and it was really, really cool. Quite a bit of fun. Where'd everybody go?
I'm talking to my neighbor. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll let you know if anything changes. Okay. Sorry, she was smelling something burning in her apartment, and she came over here to see if she could smell it over here too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it wasn't that bad of a deal. Can you put Side the Psychic's name in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, Casey took the masterclass with me.
So, there's two of them. Make sure that you have the legitimate one.
Yeah, he's got like 179K or above on his followers.
Yeah, and the other guy messages you, oh, I'll do a reading for you. You need to send me a donation, and yeah.
There's more than
got
two.
like a dozen now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably several dozen.
It's like how they find you. It's amazing. Like, I've got 5,700 followers on TikTok. Not a lot comparatively to a lot of these other accounts. And I've got a dozen at least fake accounts out there.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do these other presenters deal with this? I mean, like, they have to literally have hundreds of fake accounts out there.
Yeah, and it's just, I mean, like Sai says, just report them.
Yeah, block them.
Just report them, block and report. Yeah.
And you know what? The sad thing about it is TikTok does not care.
They don't. It's so much. I've noticed there are so many more spammers and scammers over there because they really don't care.
Yeah.
One of the first lives we did, I had one of our practitioners. She went on live, and I went in to moderate, and some person comes in, and they're like, their name was TikTok report guidelines, and they had a TikTok picture. Yeah. So we're both like, they're like, oh, you've got 5 minutes to end the live because of some violation or something. So, she's like, oh gosh, we're going to go, and a little while later, he's like, oh, you're a good person. Don't end the live. I'm just joking, and neither one of us had any idea. So now I know to look out for that crap too. It's a whole different ball game over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the tool bag for a moderator is so much different. Like you have to hit their name and then hit the manage button and then choose which time you either want to time them out or block them from the channel.
Yeah.
And it takes so much longer to get that, because I've had people come in there, they were putting up eggplant emojis and like different crap like that. It's like, oh my gosh, I need to get this guy out of here. He's gonna, make her lose her focus. She's not gonna be able to, finish what she's doing, because once you're out of the reading space, it's really hard to read, especially on lives. So it was like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's true. It's like the Wild West over there. It's pretty bizarre. You'll have somebody just pop in out of the blue. When I will say this, when I'm doing readings on TikTok, just out of practice, I don't look at the chat at all. Just I completely ignore the screen, because there are so many people that come in, and scammers and trolls and the like, and you'll be reading and you'll see something weird in the chat. You're like, wait a minute, what did you just say?
And it throws off your reading too.
Oh yeah. So I just completely ignore it, and I tell people too. I go, hey, when I'm reading cards, I'm looking at cards, not at the chat. And that's the way it almost has to be over there, because it's just so much different from YouTube. YouTube is, I went to TikTok because YouTube was
Shadow banning you?
Well, it wasn't. It might have been shadow banning me. It has been. I will say this on YouTube. I've worked on YouTube for a couple years now, going on maybe 3 years, and it has been extremely difficult on YouTube to grow.
Yeah, been on here 5.
Yeah, despite any effort that I put into it. You would get 10 subscribers, and then 8 of them would unsubscribe the next day, and you're going, it costs you nothing to remain subscribed. Why are you unsubscribing? And that's kind of the environment that YouTube was becoming, and I was like, I can't deal with the negativity involved in this. And so I went to TikTok, and instantly I blew up. I mean, I had over 1,000 in just a week.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'd been working for years on YouTube and couldn't even break 600. And I just finally broke 600 on YouTube after kind of coming back, but it's been really slow. And I'm going, why is this so hard to advance on YouTube, but I can blow up on TikTok? It's bizarre to me.
Yeah. I mean, TikTok just really has so much. I feel like it's a younger crowd too, and they're really, really into wanting to learn about spirituality stuff.
Yeah. And I've noticed also on TikTok, once they subscribe to you, or they follow you rather, they stay. They don't, they don't go, oh, well, I got my free reading, I'm going to unsubscribe tomorrow. It blows my mind why you would unsubscribe to a channel that just gave you a free reading that resonated, but they do it on YouTube on a regular basis, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
That's one thing about YouTube is like, you have these regular crowds in your chats.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've noticed just, maybe a handful of regular crowd over on TikTok. Like in somebody else's, because we haven't had enough lives to actually, build a regular crowd base. But, and you have the occasional, sex bots or spammers that come in and they just spam the chat. You have the occasional troll or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a whole different. Over there, you've got people filtering in constantly, so it's a much different job, and your moderators are much busier.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So true.
like on our, we've done a lot more Instagram lives. So our Instagram, we've got a regular crowd there. You know, they watch for the next lives, and they all try to, you know, show up. And
Crystal and I did an awesome talk on there.
on Instagram,
Yes.
yeah, Instagram was a lot of fun, but it's like really a pain to chat over there in the chat. Like
It is.
your chat window isn't very big, and you know, if you leave the chat for any reason, if you have to go off the screen, then you have no idea what anybody else said, you know, prior, for whenever you get back, because it completely disappears when you upload a live. The chat doesn't go with it.
Yep.
So
Not to mention, it is really hard to gain a following on Instagram. I noticed. I had my my midnight meditations on Instagram for quite a while,
Yeah.
and I think that I probably had, when I finally got just tired of it and I just gave up on Instagram. I think I had less than 200 followers. And, you know, I was going on every single day
yeah,
for months and months and months. And, you know, just giving away time, giving away readings. And I just could not gain any foothold over there. And I just got tired of it.
I know, because it took me like 3.5 years to get over 1,000.
Yeah.
Now I'm at 1228, and it's staying there.
Yeah.
But I've
oh,
lost
here,
out because I haven't been able to go on and do readings. I'm back down to I need 2,000 watch hours now to get monetization. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing it for money. I'm doing it for, to share the knowledge. So it would have been nice to get some money from commercials, though. So
JoJo says, plus, follow the path, just keep going. Subs, non-subs, people unsub, just keep going. That's true.
that's what I've been doing for 5 years, JoJo.
Yeah. At a certain point, though, I think you can analyze your situation and go, okay, wait a minute, I'm spinning my wheels here. It's risk versus reward. It's work versus payoff. Are you seeing any headway, right? And when you're looking at the amount of work you're dumping into a project and you're seeing no progress with it, you kind of got to ask yourself at some point, okay, why am I doing this?
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
Yeah.
But I just felt like I was supplying some things that that people needed. As long as people are using them, as long as I can make, I'm telling you, just as soon as Crystal told me about Evolve, I had people from 5 years coming back in.
Mm-hmm.
3 years ago coming back in and ask Crystal, she was watching it. Everybody was coming back in and telling me how I had made a difference in their life. I said, okay, these are all people coming from the universe to encourage me to get involved and evolve me,
Well, what was it that happened with your energy at that time that made that happen? Do you remember? Because I certainly do.
What happened?
You started questioning your ability and whether or not you had enough knowledge.
Yeah, I did.
And the universe was like, here you go. Here's some examples of how you have helped people.
Yeah.
Yes, you have enough knowledge.
And Crystal pulled 4 cards for me the other night, and they all said the same thing. You're going to be a teacher. You need to get out there. You have story to tell. You have healing work to do. And it's like, okay.
I believe it was be the light, share it, because you have knowledge that other people need.
Yeah. But and yeah, it doesn't do me any good to teach if somebody doesn't use the tools. Like I say, you guys are my heroes because you guys use the tools.
Yeah. And it's so hard too when you're a teacher, to be able to gauge how much your students are taking in, how much they're using the content that you provide, and a lot of times we really will never see that. You know, it was much like that in my former career. You know, I spent 17 years as a police officer, and so much of that was, you know, you were putting out dumpsters fires, so to speak, but you never really got to see the logical conclusion of the situation. It was always handled later and all this stuff. But once in a while, you would meet somebody and they would go, "You don't remember me, do you?" And you would go, "Huh, I don't." And you're kind of wondering, like, okay, was this a good interaction? Was this a bad interaction? And what they tell you is, you know, I was at the bottom of, you know, the barrel. I was at the worst point in my life, and I was spiraling out of control. And you stopped me for a second. You treated me with respect. You showed me care and kindness where you didn't have to. And you kind of like checked that and reset the hard drive, if you will, you know, and it made a major impact in my life. And I'm like, wow, you know, every time that would happen, it would just kind of take me aback, because you didn't think you were making that much of a difference at the time. You know, somebody, you know, maybe you're taking somebody to jail because of something they did, and they don't have any socks on, they don't have any shoes on, and you go and get them a pair of socks, you know, or whatever, and you think that you're just providing basic human decency to other people, but to them, it means the whole world.
I don't do that anymore, Jared.
Yeah. And it's amazing how we can touch people in such a special way and really never know it. And I think it's so true in spirituality. I think that we touch people in special ways that we will never really be able to realize. And we have such a profound impact on people that they'll never be able to explain to us or tell us about. But we have to trust that we're doing what we're put here to do, and you know, and we're sharing our gifts with other people, and that is making a major impact on their life, and that's all.
Yeah, the support. You know, how are we going to change the world if we don't all connect and support each other and help support other people going through all these changes? You know.
Yeah.
That I think that is huge. Even if I touch, you know, like little Miss Tiffany, she came in and she started with me over on Facebook. She followed me over here. She used all the tools. Boy, she used the heck out of the bubble technique.
Yep.
This girl in a year totally turned her whole life around.
Yeah.
Totally. You know, she even lost 80 pounds just using the bubble technique. And it's like, wow, you know, that's huge, you know? And she's, yeah, it's, you know, and then she goes out and she teaches other people these tools and stuff too. So it's pay it forward, you know?
Yeah.
That's how we change the world, one person at a time.
Yeah.
I 1,000% am a fan of pay it forward. You know, there were people who sent me kindness when I was at my lowest point that I'll never be able to repay. And, you know, my way of being grateful and showing gratitude for that is to pay it forward and help other people when they're in their low points too. And if nothing else, just to be able to hold space for someone while they go through what they go through.
Exactly, and that's what we do on here. And JoJo, yeah, you're right. It's not necessarily to be a bad thing. Star and I had a talk about that a couple years ago. I said I think there's a reason that I stay small. It's more personal. We can support each other. We can give more one-on-one time with people, you know, dealing with stuff. It's okay that it's a small channel. It's okay. Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'm not doing it for the money, but And we were talking about this. Some people come in, they seem to get what they need and they move on. That's okay.
Yeah.
It's making a difference. It's the shifting the energy. It's bringing the light into the situation. That's huge.
Not the light, but the light.
Right? Yeah. Did I say Lord?
No, I was just talking about that TikTok thing.
Oh yeah. But not everybody can pay, $2,000 for a spirituality class.
Yeah.
That's to me, that's I couldn't. I took all the little classes from all the people along the way. The universe presented healing classes for me, to learn all these different healing techniques. But every time I tried to start like a little practice work on other people, it's like, no, 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 no. So I had no choice but to focus on internal all these years, and I can see why now. I can see the hows and whys of it all. I had to work on me, to work on healing me in order to help everybody else,
Yeah, I mean the best way is to lead by example, right?
Yeah, and I learned just as much from you guys as you learned from me, We all expand and grow together. And it's funny because I was telling somebody, I've told somebody several times, I said, as we grow and expand, the animals grow and expand too. And it was so funny. I watched a TikTok today. This guy's cutting a lemon up, all these slices, and his dog puts his paw on his shoulder, so he hands him a slice of lemon, and the dog goes and spits it out. So the next thing you know, the dog's on this guy's head going boom, 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 boom. Dude, and it's so funny. I said, see, even the dog has awareness,
Yeah, he does.
Oh, they absolutely do.
But it's we're not only expanding each other, but we're expanding the consciousness of the whole world.
Yeah, I've said it before. If your channel hadn't been small and personal, then I don't think that I would have been able to get what I needed and be able to grow and expand in the ways that I have. So,
and I am grateful for that.
No, I am grateful for that. I put on I wasn't feeling good today, so Theon told me to, just take it easy and, rest and get myself, on the healing path. So, because I haven't been feeling good for a few days. And so I was like, okay, I will. And I put on the song. It's called I Am by Satsang. It's one of my favorite songs. And it just made me cry grateful tears. I always push myself and push myself and push myself. And I'm like, I've got to be ready and I've got to be, in tune. And, because I'm the enlightenment coordinator for Evolve.me. So, I handle a lot of stuff that has to do with practitioners. I handle a lot of stuff that has to do with social media. I handle a lot. And, I continue to try, my damnedest to make sure that everything runs smoothly and help wherever I can. And I push myself. And today I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just take a minute for me and, have some soup and do what I need to do, here, and put in those earbuds, put on that music, and I just bawled because I am so grateful for everything. Absolutely. And she, Theon is so understanding. I mean, I had some vettings today. She didn't mind at all. She's like, you need to rest, and it's like, how did I?
I even talked to Tiffany today. She's been crying too and asking me. I think, I think this full moon and this new moon are bringing out all this buried deep stuff that we need to let go of. It's like next year is a whole new reset for us because we're letting go of it all this year.
Yeah. Well, I tend to cry a lot anyway. I cried for the first 2 months after finding it, but I mean, I put on that song. And it's like, some of the words in it, it's like, I am holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you. It's like, just some of it just resonates so deeply, and it just, you know, it's been my theme song this year.
Yeah. You know, speaking of songs, something came up today for me. It was a song that, and this is completely out of character for me because I don't have songs that come up in my mind very often that just kind of resonate with me, or, you know, I go, wow, what was that song? I've got to write it down. But it was a
What?
song. It was a song by Third Eye Blind, and they have just a plethora of beautiful music. If you've ever
Mhm.
heard Third Eye Blind, but
Mhm.
the one song in particular that stuck out in my mind today, just out of the blue, out of nowhere. This is 25 years ago that I probably heard this song. Is called "How's It Gonna Be." Do you remember that song?
How's it gonna be? Yeah.
Right. When you don't know me anymore.
Anymore. Yeah.
Like, listen to that song, guys, because I'll tell you what, today it almost brought tears to my eyes. As I was listening to that, I was like, oh my God, that is so beautiful. It stuck out in my mind for some reason today. So I encourage you guys to listen to that song. Listen to those words.
What's the name of it again?
It's called "How's It Gonna Be" by Third Eye Blind.
It goes right along with your topic tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Regrets and stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, here's the other thing that I saw today that you guys will appreciate. It is a glass, and it's half. It's a little whiskey tumbler. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Imagine this little whiskey tumbler, and it's half full of this brown liquid that appears to be whiskey. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And it says the optimist, half full. Pessimist, half empty.
The realist, I'm about to be drunk.
No, 2022. It's P, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
you know what I say? It's not half full. It's not half empty. It's full all the time because it's full of air and it's full of water. And you miss the point anyway. It can be refilled at any time.
That's a good point. But I just thought that was so funny. I was like, wow.
2022. It's P, isn't it?
Oh, it's very clever. Very clever.
That was pretty funny.
So I posted a
Yeah,
link.
JoJo says the full moon, the Gemini full moon has been very heavy. Yes, JoJo.
Oh yeah.
It has been heavy for people. And I'll tell you, I don't, and you guys, all you psychics out there can probably relate to this, is the psychic awareness has been extremely high in the past several days.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, the Gemini full moon, you know, Gemini is a sign of communication,
Mm-hmm.
and it's also like with the sun being in fiery Sag and Gemini being air, you know, it should be like a playful approach to projects, you know.
Yeah,
If that makes any sense. You want to get stuff done and you've got some gusto to do it, but you've got a lot more. I mean, you've got inspiration right now because you've got a lot more with that air, you know, going on, that thought process going on, and then the fire going on too. You know, it's like a fire got lit under your butt to play around and be productive with something that you might have loved in your childhood or something.
that's good. I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't tell me you're hungry. It's too early. Don't blink your eyes at me like that either. You heard me.
Yeah, I'm big into music. I've used music to soothe my soul. I say that music is food for the soul, and my soul hungers for years and years and years. Like back in the MySpace days, you know, I did booking and promotions with a friend of mine. We did it for 8 years, just local stuff, and then I expanded and lived on a few festival grounds, and so yeah, I lived and worked on a few of them. So music is like huge to me, always has been. And just, I mean, it really does. Like, I can put on a song and it can shift the entire energy. I highly encourage you guys to listen to that song, I Am by Satsang. It's like, no, it's not mainstream stuff. It's more like independent artist kind of thing.
And what
And
was
it's very spiritual. I Am.
Hmm.
The group is I Am?
No, Satsang. Satsang.
Okay.
Oh, Satsang. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll look into that. Yeah, absolutely. Jojo says, but Lagavulin is delicious. Agreed.
What is it?
Lagavulin, it's a scotch.
Oh, okay.
She was referring to my whiskey comment earlier.
But you gotta be careful of what you listen to too, because if you're listening to stuff about heartache, what you're manifesting, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And that's that song by Satsang is just about being grateful and being, like deserving to be here. It's like my hope, my heart, how does that go? My hope, my heart, my love, my life, my path, my choice. It's talking about, being on your journey and that it's yours, and
You know what I'm going to do right now, guys, while you guys are talking? I am going to jump onto YouTube and I'm going to play that song so we can hear.
Right there.
You got it right there?
Yeah.
You should play it for us. I think
I'll
that
mute myself because I'm gonna sing and I'm gonna try not to cry.
would...
Share screen. Chrome. I Am. There it is.
When I no longer fear the unknown, cause I know what I am here for. I keep on trotting on my own path, keep on learning from my present and past, yeah. When I no longer need validation, cause my story is long and I'm patient. I know that I have lessons to learn, keep my eyes open each step I earn, yeah.
No need for me to feel alone.
Cause I got a place that I call home. Every single road travel, every single new place, I come back home, they accept me with grace, yeah. When I know that I was meant to be here, and I know that I was born into fear, but I will stand tall in the lion's den, cause I know in my heart I am one of them. That there are lies in the facets of everything that we see, that are telling us to be scared when all we ever are is free. I'm letting go of the things that don't serve me no more, cause
Oh,
I'm holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you. Said I deserve to be here. But I'm in a constant transition, constantly changing vision. Story never certain, there is always a revision to be made. When I think about the demons I have slayed, I am not afraid of confrontation in vain. To the people that seek evil, not as peaceful as I look, with a warrior at heart, so precaution must be took. But I'm trying to give in to the lessons that will soften my ways and means of changing, cause I talk the spirit often. Tell me to stay sharp, tell me to stay present, tell me to ignore the fools and focus on the sin. Well, I said I will stop my ego and I will remain strong. I will make mistakes and I will often be wrong,
Cause I'm perfectly imperfect and I'm only here to learn, and all the evil on the path gets burned.
I said I'm perfectly imperfect and I'm only here to learn, and all the evil on the path gets burned. But there are lies in the facets of everything that we see, that are telling us to be scared when all we ever are is free. I'm letting go of the things that don't serve me no more, cause I am holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you.
I love that.
It's good, ain't it?
Oh, it's so good.
See why I cry.
Yes.
The pressure to always come from the outside. Try not to let it in where I reside. Well, this is my heart, my home, my choice, my love, my life, my path, my voice. Yeah. When I feel my heart grow with each step, stand firm in where the path goes next. When I know that where it goes is where I need to be. The more lessons rain down, more blessings I see. Hey. So there lies in the facets of everything that we see that are telling us to be scared when all we ever are is free. I'm letting go of the things that don't serve me no more, cause I am holy and sacred and righteous and true, and I deserve to be here, and so do you.
That is a wonderful song.
Yeah, it's good, huh?
Yes.
I love it.
To them from now on. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Check out Nako and Medicine for the People too.
Medicine for the People. Okay.
And Rising Appalachia. I can go on and on and on.
Oh, yeah.
Those are probably my three top.
Well, Medicine of the People, and what was the other one?
Rising Appalachia.
Okay. All right.
Nako, it's Nahko, and Medicine for the People. He's half Native and half Hawaiian, so he sings about both, but it's all very spiritual.
I have a woman that I listen to that takes the women's spiritual songs from around the world. Her name is Lisa Thiel, Thiel. She has a lot of songs on YouTube, but I like to listen to her occasionally.
You probably like Rising Appalachia. It's two chicks, and they're just beautiful. They like harmonize really well. One of their songs is actually called Harmonize, but yeah. And they talk about synchronicities and things like that. Nako, he's so good. He's actually the stuff that got me started on the spiritual music in the first place. I worked with him one time, and he was actually kind of a dick to work with. But the message in his music, it's just, I mean, you know, I could listen to whatever anytime. I've listened to everything, you know, from cowboy hats to, you know, guns and bandanas to whatever, you name it. It's in my playlists, and you know, I just keep getting drawn back to the spiritual stuff, you know, like in that song, he's like, you know, I talk to spirit every day, you know, like it just makes so much more sense to me. You know, it's just deeper meaning.
I talk to spirit all day long. I have regular conversations with spirit. I remember my granddaughter told me one time, Grandma, why do you keep saying thank you, God, all the time? I said, because I have lots of things to be grateful for.
Oh my gosh. When I decided that, you know, I was going to surrender and let spirit lead the way and stop fighting and just, you know, be grateful for everything. And like my son would be in the car and we'd pull up to like getting ready to stop at a red light and it turned green, you know, I'd be like, oh, thank you, universe. He was like, Mom, could you please not? And I'm like, what? You're not going to tell me how I can and can't believe, or, you know, how I express my faith or my gratitude. I was pissed. He really thought that I was like going crazy or something, that the cheese was sliding all the way off the cracker. I'm like, listen, you know, and I kind of explained it a little more. And I'm like, I'm just grateful because, you know, whether you believe it or not, there's something, you know, God, whatever you want to call it, universe, spirit, source, whatever you want to call it, there's something. Yes, and it's bigger and it's looking out, and you know,
yes.
Stuff started happening, synchronicities, and you know, people would say coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences, and just things lined up so perfectly for me that he can't deny it. You know, he's like, well, you know, this is what you believe in. I see these things happening for you. So, I mean, it's not really hurting anything. So he's pretty much left me alone. What'd you do? it like changed the screen. It looked like, oh, you're messing with the.
Yeah.
That's cool that you can do that.
Yeah. I like them side by side. Where is it? Oh, come on.
Yeah. I think Aloha Keakua by Nako is probably my other favorite. But I have a YouTube. I have the premium, and I have a music app, and it gives you a recap of your year, and then it tells you like what your music style is, or whatever. I got Beats Boss and stuff, but that song "I Am" by Satsang was my number one most played for this year. I was like, that makes sense, because that's when I'm like, ooh, I need some music. I'm gonna put that on, and I'll put that on, and I'll shuffle in a playlist of music like that I listen to, and yeah, it's just. I'm grateful. I listen to that, and it just makes me really grateful.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic song. I loved it. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm elated that you guys enjoyed it and that you're gonna, listen to it in the future. I love sharing music. I feel like music is a super, super healing tool.
I have some old ones that are just musical. There's one I like. It's by Duder. It's called Cicada.
Nice. If you like just musical, have you ever listened to Lindsey Sterling?
No.
Check her out. Her videos, her like YouTube videos and stuff, are really intricate too. She like plays violin and dances, and then adds dubstep to it. It's beautiful stuff.
Hi, Tiff.
She was actually on one of those shows like America's Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah.
And they told her she wasn't going to go anywhere, and she became a YouTube sensation and blew up. She's pretty huge.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Don't ever tell me that I can't do something. I'll probably go out and do it.
Oh man.
Right? They were like, we think you're incredible, but we don't really see how that could, because she like dances and then plays violin and stuff. They're like, we just don't see how that would be, very much entertainment value. And I don't know how many she has, but she has millions on YouTube.
And what was her name again?
Lindsey Sterling.
Lindsey Sterling. Okay. I'm thinking of a young lady. She's a blonde gal, and she does step dancing and plays fiddle. But her name isn't Lindsay. I'm trying to remember her name, but she does kind of the same thing, and it's amazing to watch.
Oh yeah, it's really, really amazing. So
Yeah.
I think some of Lindsay's music just transports me.
Yeah.
And she does like with other artists. Have you ever heard of the group Pentatonics?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So she's collaborated with them, and they did a remake of Radioactive by Magic Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really cool, because they add dubstep to it, and then of course Pentatonics uses their voice for everything, and then she's got her instrument. It's really neat.
Oh, Pentatonics was so fantastic back in the day, man.
Phenomenal. I really like the one of the guys. He sings bass, Avi Copland. He's the darker hood, one of the bass guys.
Mm-hmm.
He's branched off and he does his own stuff. And there's been a few songs that he put out that I really, really liked. Changes on the Rise is one of them. It's got this very soul, like, not bluesy, just very soul, I don't know how to describe that sound, but it's one that I really, really enjoy.
Plays my favorite Christmas song.
Huh?
She's playing my favorite Christmas song, Carol of the Bells.
Oh yeah, they do a lot of Christmas. The Pentatonics does. They do a lot of Christmas stuff.
This is Lindsey Sterling.
Oh, the dark
Oh, that's Avi Copland.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Hey y'all.
Hi.
Hey, Tiffany.
Hello.
Alexa, level up one.
Oh my God. Laura, we were playing with Alexa one night and getting some answers to some stuff that was freaking us out because it was hitting everything on the nose. Oh my gosh.
The change on the rise. What good's a man
Yeah.
It's pretty good stuff.
who's lost his soul?
That way?
That's Avi Copland. It's Kaplan. Avi is his first name. Avi.
My son gave me a dirty look when I turned up the music. He's like, "What are you doing, man?"
We were laughing at Bray because she was saying that when she was at work, she told Alexa to whisper. She was whispering all day.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. How you doing tonight, Tiff?
Doing a lot of releasing. I feel like this weekend might be full of it.
Yeah. I've been crying all day.
Good time for release.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, I have a birthday coming up next Sunday, and I'm going on a date the Friday before.
Oh,
Happy early birthday and have fun. Work on your date.
yes.
It'll be my first date since I got deserted.
Cool.
I'm
glad-
nervous, scared, but very excited.
So what grand and glorious adventure can the universe that I create together with these dates?
Yes. Well, here's the thing. I really believe this might be a higher up for me. Things happen with the twin flame where he's not going to be learning any lessons soon, unless he's learning them now, but I won't get to see him for close to 10 years. So I feel like he kind of was like, all right, whatever happens, happens. And then the universe is like, all right, Tiffany, you learned a lot of your lessons, so now we're going to give back to you. And it's like 2 or 3 months ago, I had wrote to the universe a letter explaining kind of what I wanted, like my twin flame, or better. And I slept with it under my pillow for about a month. And then whenever the eclipse happened, I burned it. And then here we are with this higher up, which to me, I believe could be a higher up.
Yeah.
You do realize that the twin flame thing is not supposed to be a romantic thing. It's supposed to come in and teach you.
Oh yes, I know. We've been through this like 20 years. He's like almost 10 years older than me. He has taught me how to self-love like me. I don't know. We've opened so many doors to each other. Like, we've been through so much. It is crazy.
You coming in, Star?
Star's here.
Yeah, she's here.
Star.
She says, it's a test!
It's my star.
It's a trap.
Come in and talk
It's a
to me.
trap. Don't do it. It's a trap.
Yeah.
Back away. Back away
Thirst
slowly.
It's a thirst trap. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't wish the twin flame journey on anybody.
Oh no, it is hell. It is pure hell. I cannot stand it. I hate it. But I love him because I know that's my other half. Hi, Alban.
But the thing is, they're not really your other half. That's the thing. No matter what you think, you're already whole and complete.
You are not a half
Yes.
of anything. No one is half a soul. Everyone is whole and complete.
This is true. This is true. But in the way that I see it, I don't know.
I look at it
It's
this
like
way. It's somebody that has been with you since the beginning of time. That's
yes,
several lifetimes together. You've made a commitment to each other to help each other through all your growth. Whether
yes,
it's them on the other side or you on the other side or you together or what. You're here to help each other learn.
exactly. Exactly. And that's what I was trying to explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Gemini in his own twin flame. Yeah. Oops. We lost Crystal.
Well, come on, Star. What are you doing?
She said
I want you to check out my leg for me, if you don't mind.
Say that again, hon.
I wanted Star to go in and check to see how she thinks my hip is doing.
We lost Crystal.
Yeah, she'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, have you gone in and looked at your hip, girl?
I have, and there has been tremendous amount of healing. The labral tear or labrum tear, it was shredded. I got to see actual photos as well, and it was exactly what I saw. It almost looked like the underside of a jellyfish whenever it's supposed to be like the above side, like the smooth part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just shredded. One more step, I would have had a hip replacement.
So,
I'll be 34. You know,
how are you?
I'm young.
Now? How are you feeling now?
I'll be able to take my brace off on Monday, and for the most part, my restrictions will be up. But I do have a lot of like really deep pain, and that is from the tear of how big it was.
Have you
So
checked?
it's going to take a little bit longer for me to heal from that and to not be in pain.
Have you checked into the Lido?
No, I haven't. Only because I've just been trying to deal with so much, and then
And
Luna with her dad, and that.
should you not be your first priority?
Yes, I should be. Christmas, and then like Luna's been having night terrors again. So
Cool.
they started again whenever she started having visitations with Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
My oldest has had night terrors ever since he was a little boy. And he occasionally has them. And I mean, things are pretty stable. I mean, things are pretty good. They just kind of go through these things. So it may not mean that things are too out of sorts. Just, you know what I mean? Like, it could just mean, they're kind of maturing and going through these intense emotions, and it's coming out in their dreams. And I think that's a lot of it. So it could very well be that just kind of a coming of age thing as well.
Yeah, well, I think it could be a lot to do with her kind of healing, the way that she heals herself.
Yeah.
My first thought was get her a lavender pillow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See, purple is her favorite color, so that would work completely.
Yeah. How you doing, all man?
Yeah, and lavender like fragrance as well. Spray some diluted lavender oil,
Mm-hmm.
on the pillow, kind of thing.
I do have some of that.
Lavender essential oil and rosemary essential oil. It's clearing up everybody's colds within 12 hours.
Yeah, and cinnamon as well, protective energy.
Jared's shuffling. Pull me a card.
I am. I'm sorry. I'm over here with the Noblet Tarot from 1654.
And I'm okay with that, whatever it says. Because I'm in the fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, fuck your homegirl, fuck your homeboy, and yourself. And make sure you do it twice. Just make sure you didn't do it right the first time.
Who
Wow.
pissed in your cornflakes?
See all that stuff today on Facebook on that, you know, it's okay to turn around and say fuck you.
It is.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
yeah.
So you have the Page of Wands, and
Oh, God.
and you also have two other cards here. You have La Mort, or Death, and you
Oh,
have
well, yeah.
the
That's
King
perfect.
of Swords.
Oh, great.
So what I'm seeing for you, if I may, is and color is really important with these old Marseille decks. So
It is. I should see them.
the wand itself and so much of the page's cloak is in pink, and even the person's hair is pink, which is kind of
Mhm.
weird. But pink in Marseille, this is an old idea. Pink in Marseille symbolizes the humanistic aspects. Okay, so all of these aspects of the self come
I
into
thought
play.
it was the blood of the human or something like that.
So what I'm seeing just in the colors of this card, first and foremost, is you're trying to work on things. You're trying to grow. You're trying to make your way there. You're trying to be fairly flexible in the process, but the people around you aren't necessarily helping any. They're actually kind of causing some roadblocks for you, and so as a result, you're somewhat guarded. And what you do is you show up to, a knife fight with a bazooka, and
Oh no, I show up with it's more than a bazooka. I got the F-bomb waiting.
well, exactly. You're ready to drop.
She's put up a whole new set of boundaries lately.
Yeah, you
And they can't take
clearly
it.
don't give two shits at this point.
No,
The filter
and they
is-
can't take it. They act like I have committed the worst sin possible.
Yeah, so when you see the death card come in here, it's really, you've got all this. It's like a dust devil. Okay, it's like a dust devil going around you, but instead of dust, it's bullshit.
Yeah, but you see, I am Scorpio moon. I will cut, and I'm Aquarius sun. I will cut you, and then I will bury you and bring you back to life and do it again.
Yeah, and that's why it's essential for you to really set some super clear boundaries for use. You've got to hold these people at arm's length. The Page of Wands is holding things at arm's length. You've got to clear out this clutter, Star, because
I did that.
Yeah,
I've been
okay,
doing
good.
that.
So you're doing the right things there. And keep on doing that. Keep on letting go of these things that don't do good for you, because it's almost like poison in your food. Okay, you have to cut.
Chips. Don't say that.
Well, it's true. It's like eating something that's unhealthy. It's
They're
just
baked.
it's just going to poison your diet. It's going to poison your heart. It's going to poison your mind. So
Holding on to anger.
got to keep clearing those things out, and you've got to let these things go, and you've got to send them away. It's almost like Casey was talking about the bubble technique. You got to put these things in a bubble, right? And got to kind of
I put them in pink bubble gum.
right.
Mhm.
So lastly, you have the King of Swords. And the King of Swords is actually looking at this pretty pragmatic, practical approach of, okay, well, if you're going to act like that, you don't have any room any room in my life, right? So it's time to shed, the waste. And the King of Swords is certainly ready to do that. The Death card ready to do that as well. So I think it's time for a spiritual cleansing for you. I think it's time to figure out what is most important, distill it down, focus on those things, and let the rest exit. That's the most important thing for you. And that will give you back your power. That will give you back your control of your life, because I feel like things have gotten a little out of control. It's put you in a place where you're kind of outside your comfort zone. You don't feel like you've got things nailed down. It's just a little bit too chaotic.
Yeah, see, I'm all about going with the flow, but when the flow gets a little more,
Too much.
We ride in more than the flow. Let's pump the brake.
Yeah. You got to pump the brakes. And that's the thing. We saw that in the Page of Wands. You've been trying to go with the flow. You've been trying to grow. You've been trying to work on your spirituality. But you've got all this clutter that needs to go. So get rid of it.
She's getting rid of it. Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Hey, Midnight, can I get a card after Alban, please? Alban asked before me.
Alban?
Yeah,
Yes.
Alban wants one.
Alban wants
And then may I have one after him, please?
Well, I just gave you one. I gave you 3.
No,
You didn't
me.
give me one. No, Tiffany wants it.
Yeah, me.
Oh,
Alban.
Alban
asked for a card. Tiffany wants a card.
Hold on, I'll stop chewing and then you can hear my accent a whole lot better. That help you, Jared?
Are you tuned to
Hold on, are you getting us confused?
You must be gotten at some of that red man in there or something.
No, I am eating baked potato chips because they're actually really yummy, y'all. I was surprised.
Well, I'm from North Carolina, so that's a little bit south.
You do have a North Carolina accent. I got a friend. He's from North Carolina, and you sound very similar with your accents. So that's
Jared sounds like he's from Texas, and I just got lots of questions. So we won't talk about Texas tonight, y'all.
No.
Are things bigger in Texas?
So who am I throwing cards for here? We got Alban, is that right?
Alban, and then I.
Okay. All right.
And then me.
Okay. All right.
And then Crystal.
And then Crystal. I was gonna say, and then Crystal, but her mic's muted, so I'll speak for her. And I got a question, Crystal.
So I've got Alban
for anybody too.
Shit, what was my question? Oh, that thing that you sent me.
Crystal?
Oh,
yeah.
What thing did you say?
Yeah, should I be concerned?
What did I send you?
In the mail.
Oh, no, I haven't sent it to you yet.
Oh, okay. I was looking and I was like, oh, hell, if they lost it, my mailman gonna hear about this.
No, I actually thought about that today, and I ordered some mailers from Amazon so that I can, because I was like, what the hell am I going to put it in? An old Amazon package? That's rude. So,
I would. I don't care.
Well, I got some mailers coming, and I figured I'd send it out and it'd be there by Christmas.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I was looking in the mail. I was like, am I going to go cuss the person out? Because I'll do it.
Send it, I'll give you the tracking number and whatever.
Oh, I was just thinking because our mail person, they're idiots. That's what I said.
I got her a past lives deck. That's what I'm mailing her if you guys are curious.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I was just looking and I was like,
No.
and I was waiting for it one day. I was like, I want you to pass me.
No, I thought you meant like an email or something like that. I was like, what should I say?
Oh, no. Oh, and yeah, I gotta tell you, I'm so confused. I'm not gonna lie, because we're not used to the meetings yet. I totally forgot about the days. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, don't worry about it. The recording, you'll get the recording.
Yeah, it's just one of those when I have Cheyenne, like Tuesday through Friday, it is nonstop for me, and it's like, gone.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, no worries. Totally understand. Everybody has lives, That's why we record and send them out so anybody can watch them whenever you have time,
You're up midnight.
Yeah. Go
sorry.
on, Jared.
Sorry.
I know I can't call him midnight. It just don't work.
Jared, yeah.
Who's this reading for? Sorry.
Alban.
All ban. Okay. This is general for all ban. Okay. So you have all ban. You have the magician. You have the page of swords. And you have the four of swords. So right off the bat, I see this as being kind of like a, you know what? Accept the good and bad parts of yourself. Don't try to repress those aspects of yourself that you don't like because you think other people won't approve. Okay? You have to make all aspects of you work for your highest good. Okay? So those things that those mistakes maybe you've made in your life, those triggers that you might have, you have to learn to live with those things. Okay? We all do. You know, we're all in the same boat. We're getting seasick together. We all have triggers. We all have things that we don't like about ourselves. But when you start to make those things work for you, you create new opportunities for yourself with the Page of Swords. Okay, this is a new path for you. This is a kind of a new idea where you take those things that you would normally view as weaknesses, but now they're actually strengths, and you can use those for your benefit and to help others as well. So this is kind of taking like lemons and making lemonade, if you will. But I don't really see these lemons at all. They're aspects of the self, okay? And sometimes we're told that these parts of ourself are not okay, right? Because they don't fit inside of a specific mold of society. But in reality, they do. They absolutely do. And so what that's going to do when you start to accept these parts of yourself that maybe you don't approve of, or maybe you think other people won't approve of, you're going to find that once you start allowing these things to breathe a little bit, okay, you're going to find a lot of peace where you didn't before. Okay. You're going to find a lot of rest and reprieve, because finally, for the first time in your life, maybe, you're going to go, you know what? I'm okay. It's all right that I don't fit into this mold. It's okay that I'm not, what certain people think I should be. Who are they to say? Who are they to judge? I'm the one who judges, right? You're the one, Alban, who judges this. And as long as you're comfortable with it, that's the most important thing. And, I can tell you from personal experience, when I started accepting who I was, who I am, in other words, and realizing that I don't have to meet anyone's expectation except for my family and myself. It was incredibly freeing. Okay. And that's why I'm seeing this Four of Swords. It's freeing for you. It allows you to finally rest in your space and live life how you see it. Think how you see it, right? So this is like embracing your true self finally for the first time. And I feel like you're going to do that if you're not already. So that's what I have for you, Alban.
It is using your voice, Alban, to say, thank you, not you, next.
And
Right.
also how to control, get in tune with your shadow side as well.
Yes.
Mhm.
So
That's also the thank you, not you.
yeah,
Nice try. Next.
something that
It's okay to be mean. Try it.
that
Say,
came
here,
out
type it one
earlier,
time.
and I
Type it one time.
it was Star
Not you.
or not Star, but Crystal, I think,
Tiffany.
Tiffany?
who said it earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about something about, kind of embracing your wild side or something like that. And it made me think of this concept with the neo-pagans, and we're all pagans are neo-pagans. I mean, we have no idea how our ancestors did it because none of it was written down. So everything we do is neo-pagan, right? But the whole point was some of these neo-pagans form groups, and they're kind of like cults. And so in The
Ooh.
horse cults, if you want to boil it down, there's very specific ideas that they kind of focus on, and one of those is the werewolf cult. And it sounds kind of strange, but werewolves, the idea of a werewolf was kind of related to the Germanic, Teutonic, Scandinavian tribes.
Viking.
In that there was this legend about this guy who wore a wolfskin belt, and he took on the characteristics of wolves. And of course, pagans are animists, and so they feel like if they don the like, for example, berserkers would don bear skin pelts, and they would take on the characteristics of the bear. The wolf warriors, or Ofhanar, would wear wolf skins, and they would take on the characteristics of wolves, and they would work like pack animals. There were great battles won by these folks. So the idea is that the werewolf cults, they believe that and think about a werewolf in its nature, right? A werewolf is humanistic, civilized by day, and when you have a full moon, let's say, then they go, and transform and become this animalistic part of themselves that no one would approve of, right? It's a hidden secret, and this is very taboo, right? Nobody would appreciate it, and they do these atrocities. Well, atrocities aside, the idea of a werewolf cult is based around the idea of we have to let our natural nature as human beings, our wild sides, to come out and breathe. It's like shadow work. It's 100% Jungian psychology 101. And it's this idea of working with our shadow self and allowing it to breathe for half a second so it doesn't come popping out of the cage and tromping all over everything. And we embrace this part of ourselves. And that's really what, for Alban, I'm suggesting here is just be yourself and embrace all that is you, and let it breathe once in a while, because it's going to be so freeing for you when you do. So that's what I have for you. Okay. So I know that's convoluted and whatnot, but I'm trying to distill it as best as I can for you. Okay. Who do we have next?
Tiffany.
Can you
So
do
what I got out of that right there in a long explanation, Jared, was Alabama. Speak your truth. Not you. Thank you. Next. It's been real nice that you tried that, but it ain't gonna work. Goodbye. Get rude.
Yeah.
Get rude.
You ain't gonna be nice all the time.
Can you do mine with the love energy?
I love it. Yeah, I'll try.
Jared, you're asking Jared for love. Okay.
Yeah,
Love.
I'm see.
Good luck.
Hold on, Jared. I'll send you some energy for this one.
Thank you. I need all the love energy I can get.
Jared doesn't pick up on love very much.
Oh, no, definitely not. I'm kidding. Okay, so love energy. Interesting. So first and foremost, we have the Fool. Now, the Fool in Marseille.
Oh my God! I was going to say Aries.
Has been somewhat sanitized. Okay, the Fool in Marseille, especially with the Converdex, has kind of been sanitized a little bit. Now, the Fool, as we used to see it, is this bare-assed person, and they literally do not care that they are walking around bare-assed. Okay, they've got a spoon, so they used to carry spoons with them just to be able to kind of like get a little bit of what is going on in the camp soup pot. So they would kind of, hey, can I have a little bit of soup? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they would help themselves. And so he's got a spoon there over his shoulder. He's got a little bag or whatever. he's pretty much a hodgepodge mix of what he's dealing with right now. So he's trying to go with the flow. He's trying to move forward. He has no idea where he's going, but he knows he's going somewhere. And that's what you're going through right now. I think you have no idea, but you're trying to feel it out as you go, and you're going to cross the bridge as you come to it. Here's the thing that the Fool has that's very different from what we see nowadays, and that is his twig and berries are actually hanging out, and the little dog, you know, that's normally pawing at his backside is actually pawing at his junk. Okay, that's the way it used to be.
I
And
got a question.
so
Star, I will message you later, Star.
this person is completely unprepared, you know, and it really requires that they look into the situation a little further and take a little bit of preparation going into it, so as they don't get hurt. Okay, so you know, while the Fool is carefree, the Fool must take some steps to protect themselves a little bit, you know, cover up a little bit. A more conservative approach is necessary. Now, for you, Tiffany, we see the Empress here, and again, we see the Magician. So the Magician actually, in this sense, is manifesting your dreams. Okay. And manifesting this person in your life. And I do see some, you know, physical attraction there. Certainly that this person is exhilarating to you. You find them physically attractive. This is a person that kind of captures your attention. And, you know, you've got a lot of love to give here. With the Empress, we see that, you know, you come from a loving place. You know, you have a lot of love in your heart, and you're ready to give it, and you're ready to move forward with your life. There's a whole load of potential for you and your love life, and you're ready to move forward. And this person captures your attention. So this is a pretty strong attraction that you have with this person. And you know what? It's pretty good. It's just that the Fool is telling you, okay, you might want to cover up your stuff a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Protect yourself a little bit, because love does hurt sometimes. And this is inviting you to just watch yourself a little bit and set some good boundaries so you don't get your heart trampled on unnecessarily. Not that it would, because I don't see that in your reading, but don't open yourself up for that type of situation. That's all that's saying. It's just, you know, keep a lid on.
Actually makes a lot of sense. That makes so much sense, because me and this guy, we have been talking for like 2 months or so now.
Mhm.
And he is very spiritual too. It's the first guy I've met that's like been open and spiritual that I can like actually talk to about dating and stuff. And
Yep.
we're on the same page about probably 99% of things. The only thing that we've been off about so far is what we eat.
Is this? Oh, okay. I don't know why the hell he here, but okay, I gotta ask. Is this the same guy that has a friend that plays the pranks on him, but he doesn't believe that it's his friend, but it is? You
It's-
know.
It is not it is not potential.
Why the hell is you here?
Who are you talking
Sorry,
to?
I'm reading the chat. It's friggin' hilarious.
There's Crystal. She's back.
Okay, so who are we on next? I'm sorry.
Me,
Was that
me.
Crystal.
Well, thank you, Midnight, because that was pretty damn spot on.
Wonderful.
Casey first.
Casey first. Okay.
Oh, and I gotta say, hi Jaina, hi Jojo, hi Judy. I love y'all, and Jojo. It is not the damn Gemini moon coming out in me. Look,
Judy.
ready
this
for
is
this
just
whole-
me.
Seriously.
Okay, I'm a Scorpio moon. Gemini ain't got nothing to do with me.
I'm
I did have a Gemini
Mhm.
apologize to me today, though. That's
Star-Crossing.
the story for
Star-Crossing.
Art, but it's
Yeah, I'm
Full
done.
it's
The full moon was in Gemini. I mean,
Oh, I know.
sorry.
Oh, I know. I was just saying, point that out. I did have a Gemini apologize to me today.
What?
Yeah, a preacher Gemini, to be exact.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said too. I was scared to even reply to the text, but
You should
we won't
probably
go
write
there.
that in your journal as like a
No, I screenshotted the text. I saved the text. I did everything I possibly could to protect the text. I will never see that shit again in my life.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. So we
All
got
right.
Casey. What's your question? Do you have a question, or you want a general?
What do I need to know?
Okay, we'll look at a general. Ooh. Let's see. So here's what this is love life issue.
I seen a water sign.
Oh my God.
Star, that's from me, probably.
No.
There is a water sign in this reading, actually.
I seen a water sign, like card. I seen the water. I don't know. Don't ask. They're on it now.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
It's like Capricorn.
So you actually have somebody who is giving you a love offering with the Page of Cups, and you're willing to pursue it. You're willing to look at it because it is also inviting. In fact, this person is extremely attractive to you, Casey. It's almost the like lust energy for you. I know, but you have the devil card. Like, it's all about the lust, the hot monkey love lust.
No,
And
no devil card. She knows what that is.
I know,
do
right?
too.
It's true. And so you're going to be all enamored about this person.
If it's a Capricorn, I'm gonna say
That's what I'm saying.
don't punch him. No.
You know
That's
what?
what I'm saying.
I'm getting strong Aries energy from this person, actually. They have some water sign in their chart, but they're strong Aries. And as such, they're kind of like a Lothario a little bit. You know, they're gonna wine and dine you, take you out, show you a good time. You're gonna be on like cloud nine. It's kind of like Richard Gere, Pretty Woman situation. I'm not even kidding here. So you're gonna find this. What's
Is
interesting?
he younger?
Yes, he is younger than you.
That's what I feel.
Yeah. I'd say probably 10 years younger than you.
Yeah, I was picking up a good decade, but I wasn't gonna say because I know how she'll get.
Yeah.
Okay, is this somebody I already know?
No.
Mm-mm.
Good.
Oh, dang, we both said mm-mm.
No. It's a new person. It is
Okay, that relieved me, Casey.
Two.
And here's the beauty of it. You guys are gonna it's gonna be a collaborative effort on you guys' part. So it's not gonna just be his Aries energy taking control all the time. I mean, he's gonna be like, hey, let's go out to eat tonight. What do you think about Italian? And you'd be like, yeah, Italian sounds good, or whatever. And he'll just kind of like lead the way. He's not gonna be like simp, like, hey, Casey, what do you want to eat tonight? Where you want to go? I don't know. Where do you want to go? I don't know. Where you want to? And none of that crap. Oh no, we've got the Aries energy. He's like, you know what? How about barbecue? You want to eat some?
He's
barbecue?
mature for his age.
You know, like he's gonna be this take charge kind of guy, and but he's open to this collaborative effort. You're like, no, I don't want to eat barbecue tonight. But what if we go to this and this and be like, oh, that's a good idea. And you guys go and you have this very, collaborative type of energy. So that's what I see for you. But this is a new person. They are younger than you, at least 10 years younger than you. And they appreciate what you have to offer. And it's kind of like a wow for you because you didn't think that this person would be interested, but they are. And there is a very lustful energy between the two of you. So be prepared for that. And be also prepared for the idea, that you guys might want to
Bounce it, go out, wow.
take things a little too fast. So I'm just saying,
I just make the sounds. Bounce your
I know, right?
Can I just say that I feel dirty listening to this?
Okay, this is a
No,
family
I'm just
show.
kidding.
Star.
Kind of sounds
But it's not my fault. Look, I heard it. Y'all didn't see it. I seen it and heard it. Y'all just got to hear Bounce Your Wow, okay?
like the reading that JoJo gave me too.
But that's what.
Hold up, what?
Who was next?
Crystal.
Crystal.
Crystal was next.
Wait,
Yes.
Crystal.
Casey,
No.
do not shut it out. Do not push it away. Do not go hermit.
What grand glorious adventures can we create today, universe?
And
You
yeah,
talk-
also don't swing from chandeliers either.
Yes, I'm talking to you, Casey. Yeah, don't go running around naked, though. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
although you might want to. I mean, I would probably want to if I'd seen that. But hey, to each their own. No judgment zone here.
Girl,
But
I don't know how.
all I'm going to say is don't shut it out.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that stuff anymore.
Oh, I think he might be willing to teach you. He seems very patient.
Oh God.
He's a
I mean, I'm getting full on, like, I'm getting a whole movie scene here.
Okay, didn't you just say that Jared doesn't do love readings?
Well, I think I
And
might
then
have
he
just helped
automatically
Jared out.
picked up on Love on You. I know. I was sitting over here going, "What's happening?" And then I heard all the commotion, and I was like, "Oh my God, I feel dirty listening to this."
I think I just helped him out. You're welcome, Jared.
So that means my reading might be correct then.
I told you.
See?
Yeah,
Don't say I didn't warn you.
I know.
Oh, he gonna move fast. Okay, Crystal. Ooh.
All right.
This will
Well,
be fun.
PG. How's that?
I thought I did do PG. I thought that was me doing
No,
PG. I
you
could
were
have. I
about
could have
to
told you what I seen.
I was trying to keep it like Disney PG.
I thought Bounce Your Wow was Disney
No,
PG.
no.
You're kidding? When we have JoJo and Star.
Compared to what we normally talk about, I haven't told you lately, Jared, how much I love Uranus. Or asked you how Uranus is doing. That's what we talk about up in here. That's our Disney PG.
Wow.
Forbidden emoji. Yes.
JoJo and Star are a little more than PG.
Dirty. I feel dirty.
Oh, Crystal, I got news for you. You gonna need a bath.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it, Star. You go mute, Star.
I'm going mute.
I'm gonna mute myself too.
Oh my gosh, she really muted herself. That's a rare occasion.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So we got Crystal up next, yeah?
Yes, please.
We got a general, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, Spirit, take the wheel.
Oh, Spirit take the wheel, all right. Interesting. So for you, this is interesting. This has to do with your physical well-being. It has to do with your financial well-being. It has to do with like practical things in the material world.
We're talking pentacles.
Straight up Pentacles energy. You've got 5 of Pentacles. You've got King of Pentacles. And at the beginning of the reading, you've got the Star. And I think for you, you're trying some things out that you're not sure. It's almost like you're experimenting a little bit, seeing what sticks. It's like when you throw spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks and what doesn't.
It's funny. It's the visual I got when you said what sticks.
Right. Yeah, you're doing that. And so some things are working, some things are not. And that's okay. You're taking notes. And this is kind of leading you through the darkness of the Star, if you will. You've got some guiding light. You see some bright things out there. You're working through all of the unknowns. by this experimenting, this trial and error process that you're going through. And the whole while, this is kind of a path to self-discovery that you're embarking on here. Now, I do see some things changing for you in your material world. I see the Five of Pentacles. I think you're worried about a couple things. Finances is one. But in the future, I'm seeing that you're making really good decisions with your money because you have it to begin with. So I feel like your income level is going to change for the better. Okay. And so all this worry is kind of all for naught, really. So just keep in mind that any kind of financial strain that you might be experiencing right now, a little bit of worry there, it's temporary. What you have to look forward to is making bigger decisions with your money in the future. Okay. Pre-planning what you're wanting to do with your money. Maybe it's investing it. Maybe it's, plopping it into a Roth IRA or something like that. So these are bigger decisions that you're looking at in the future. Right now, you might be nickel and diming a few things, but that's a temporary situation. And again, the worry is really all for naught. So I do see you gaining some knowledge in the future that will help you make some better decisions with your finances. So it's almost as though you kind of get some ideas of some stuff you could do with your money to make it work for you better, rather than just sitting in the bank account doing nothing, earning nothing. Instead, in the future, you're going to be actually investing in something where you're starting to see it grow and pay dividends and things like this. And it might have to do with your endeavors with, the Evolve Me or something along those lines. So this is a very good thing for you. I see you kind of working out of a past that was uncertain, that didn't allow you to fully express yourself. And this is an adventure that you can fully express yourself and be comfortable doing so, as well as creating some real change and some real momentum for the future, almost like building up your financial future, your spiritual future, really advancing those things. So big change is coming for you. Keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path, really. Even though sometimes you might be fumbling around in the dark going, oh, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the right? You are. You just don't know it yet. It feels good right now, and therefore you should keep doing it. And don't worry so much. It's really all for naught. It's going to change very soon for you.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
I would just like to point out that the star card came out first. Hey, girl, hey, I'll shine the light on the King of Pentacles for you, BDE for you. Yep, sure will.
Crystal,
What?
did you come up with a name yet?
For what?
Yeah.
You were looking for some name with lighthouse?
Oh, I put Lighthouse by the CC.
Oh, you did put it. Good.
Yeah, I changed everything.
Well, my bad. I've been MIA, but I had one for you. Actually, I think that's what it was. It's Lighthouse Way. Remember the name of the road I told you Cheyenne took a picture of?
Oh, yeah.
It's Lighthouse Way.
Sounds very much like a church to me, though.
No, it's a road here. I promise you. It says Lighthouse Way Road.
Oh, nice. Yeah. C-Star came up with Lighthouse by the CC, and I love it because it's a pun, too. So it's like,
Three people left, Jared. Judy, Jano, and JoJo.
Jared, that was an incredible reading. I really appreciate that.
You're certainly welcome. Thank you very much for that. Who do we have next?
Judy, or no, who? Yeah, Judy.
Judy, okay, and
then Jano, and then JoJo.
Okay, Judy, basically a general.
Yeah, I got you. Judy first.
Okay.
And JoJo, you are not being good. I've read your mind the entire time. You nasty.
Jojo, did you want to contribute to the Adopt a Family readings
Yeah, when we doing that, yeah.
the next 2 Sundays?
Okay,
I think
great.
we could start at 12 and just take shifts.
Okay, who's going?
I don't know. You pick a time.
Well, you know I'm better in the evening.
I'll come. For sure.
Like, yeah, I'm better in the evening. Like around. Well, we don't have class, do we?
No. We can
Okay. Why don't we take that time?
Okay, so we're going to have donation readings the next 2 Sundays for an adoptive family. Jared, if you would love to participate, we would love it.
I will certainly try to. This coming up Sunday, I'm out of town, but
We're
possibly.
doing it the next Sunday also, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. My son is turning 9 on that weekend, so might be a little tight for me, but I'll look for it. And I'll try my best. How's that?
Okay, sounds good.
So we've got Judy up to bat. So Judy, I feel like you've been working towards something that you're passionate about, and it's been really hard going. It's been it's one obstacle after another, one setback after another, and you're like, gosh, what am I even doing here? Like, when is this going to pan out? It's going to pan out because you keep trying. Okay. I'll tell you a little something. Some of the most successful people in the world have been destitute in their lives. Elon Musk has lived out of his car several times. Not that that's the pinnacle of success, but the guy has a lot of money, right? And so he's had a lot of things that didn't work out for him very well. And a lot of people who have been successful in their various fields have had difficulty and some major setbacks, but they keep trying. That's the most important point for you, is keep trying, keep striving towards your goals. You will see success. You will overcome the obstacles. Perseverance is your friend. Okay. So don't give up on your dreams. I do see with the world here, things kind of coming into fruition, kind of evolving into this balanced homeostasis and really giving rise to some new opportunities to you. It's almost like a birthing process, if you will. You go through a little bit of pain in the beginning, but in the end, you're left with this beautiful bundle of joy and limitless potential. And there brings us to the Ace of Pentacles, the next card in your reading. The next card, it's really just limitless potential for you, limitless possibilities, not only for income, but for your own job satisfaction, your own feeling of contentment with what you're doing. So for you, don't give up the fight, even though things are tough. They're going to be tough. They're supposed to be tough because you know why? If they're easy, everybody would do it. But because you persevere, you're successful. Okay. Because you persevere, you start to see this new idea emerge and kind of come into this world where if you'd given up too soon, it wouldn't have. And as a result, this brings forth gifts from universe. Okay. So this is a very good thing for you. So don't give up the fight, even though it's difficult. Everybody wants you to fail. Don't fail, because you're meant to do some things that are very good for other people as well. Not just for yourself, but for other people, those that surround you. Okay. So this is kind of like, I kind of see it as a public service type of thing. What you have to bring affects other people. The influence that you have is great. It reaches far. And you may not see that, but it does. People are watching. Okay. People pay attention. And so your influence is very strong in other people. So just remember that. And you will also inspire other people to persevere and to keep at it and keep, chipping away, because they will see your success and go, wow, if I only do that, I'll be successful too. And that's the takeaway message here. So keep at it, my friend. You're bound for success. You're bound for some new opportunities. It's just around the corner. You just got to keep plugging along. Okay.
I feel like this was similar to the reading she got last week or the week before, whenever it was. The intuitive one I did.
Oh, might be.
Jay knows next.
Jano. Okay. Did we have a specific question, or are we looking at a general?
He said
He didn't say.
he take a card. So, Jano, you gonna get a general there, little buddy?
Okay. It's a he. Yeah.
Yes, Jason.
Okay. Jason.
Well, that's it. Well, it's his name's Jason too. We got two Jasons. He's Jason too.
Okay. Well, do a general for Jason.
Yeah, well, he just wrote general.
General. Okay. Fantastic.
I see, Jano. I read your mind. Jojo, he will not read on that. Get that nicely thought out of your mind. I'll read about it later.
Okay. Jano. So
Hello.
you have the 8 of Wands, you have the 6 of Pentacles, and you have the High Priestess.
Mm.
Um,
Girl came in.
huh?
That's all I heard was a girl came in. Is that a song or a movie? Am I missing something here?
I don't know. I'm not getting that. What I am seeing, however, is something kind of aligning, where perhaps, Jason, you haven't had your shit firmly bolted to the floor before. All right. I'm just going to call it out here. You've got to get on top of things. The 8 of Wands is all about getting things put in their proper places. Okay. Get on top of your finances. Get on top of your career. It's time to get things aligned. Okay. And maybe you've been doing that. I feel like perhaps you've made a really good effort towards that end, but there's still some more work that needs to be done there. But when you align those things all in the same direction, you're kind of hedging your bet. It's like a synergistic effect, right? All of these things kind of add up to a big outcome. Okay. And that's what we're seeing here with the High Priestess. Okay. This is kind of like ultimate power. The High Priestess, she's in a position of authority. She's in a position of power. She's got the Torah on her lap. So this is kind of like the book of the law. She's kind of like the go-to person. This person is like an authority figure, a subject matter expert. Okay. And that's kind of what you're working towards, by you getting all the stuff handled. And it's the small stuff, Jason. It's the small stuff. If people can trust you with the small stuff, they'll trust you with the big stuff, and they will, because you see the High Priestess here. Okay. So they look to you as a subject matter expert. They see you as someone who's got things figured out. And I feel like this is your job. Okay. I also see things kind of coming into balance. Maybe you've had a little trouble with some upward mobility, but finally, when you get things, you're pooping a group, so to speak, and you really buckle down and you're really striving towards the mission of your agency, company, etc. And I don't know if you have a job right now or you're frictionally unemployed or not, but what I'm seeing is you have a job and you're going to get buckled down on the mission and they're going to give you a shot at a higher position because of it. They can see that they can see that you're invested. They can see that, you're absolutely helping the company achieve the mission, and you're behind it 100%. And as such, you're a subject matter expert, and they see you in that capacity. So if you've been kind of going to work and you're like, oh God, rinse and repeat. Oh geez, it's like the Groundhog Day movie over and over and over again. Okay, do something with that time. Do something with your energy. Don't just have, Groundhog Day going. Actually make it meaningful. And if you do that, Jason, people are going to notice. Okay, it's going to cause an advancement in your career. Okay, you're going to see some equilibrium of your work versus the dividends, the payoff, in other words, kind of come about. Okay, those things are going to equalize, and then you're going to be in a position of power, one that you can make firmer decisions and help the mission even further. So you're going to have more control in this situation. But I also see you as a fairly analytical person. I don't know if you are or not, but in your future, you're going to be all sorts of about policy and things like this. So that's what I see for you, my friend. Hopefully that helps.
I saw get girl came in. Okay, masculine and feminine are balanced. Now balanced. Girl came in. I get it now. You're balanced. Took me forever to get that answer though out of him. Jojo is next, and he wants a general.
Jojo for general. Okay.
See, I gotta pry it out of them. What does it mean when you tell me that?
That's interesting.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna hop off here. It's almost 1:00. I gotta get my daughter. She's gotta see her daddy in the morning.
Well, thanks for joining us. It was good to see you.
Yes,
Well, having me tonight. I love y'all.
Love you.
Glad we're here. You're here.
Yep.
And I've been sending you healing.
Thank you. I'm gonna message you before I go to bed.
Okay.
All right.
Happy
Good night,
birthday. Happy early birthday, and good luck on your thing.
Yes.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, please do message me on that thing.
I am. One more thing. I got a letter in the mail. My SSI hearing date has been scheduled for February 22nd at 11 a.m.
You mean 11/22?
2023 at 11 a.m. Yep.
So it'd be 2/4/7. No, 2/4/7. 67, which is 13, which is 4, which is stability. You're welcome. That's how my mind works.
Later. But I just want to let you guys know that really good news. So
that sounds.
Well, I like the date. That's even better.
Yes, and the time 11. Heck yeah, I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
That's my life path number.
Right.
Actually, look up 411 or 11/4. I mean, it doesn't matter which way you look it up.
Yeah.
The spiritual meaning of it. It's actually very interesting.
All right, I'll do that. And I'll message you.
Okay.
All
right.
Good
y'all.
night.
Love you.
Good night, hon.
All right, bye.
Good night, love you.
All right. So we have Jojo, and I saw your comment. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay. So we have a general for Jojo. Interesting. Okay. So Jojo, don't get caught up in the trap.
Caught in the trap.
Can I wait? Yield. I'm caught in a trap.
Can't hold back.
Hold
I've
back.
got attention, Jojo. What I mean by that is, don't get caught up in this idea that you've missed the boat. that nothing good will come to you because that opportunity is past. You've screwed it up. It's gone. That's not true. Okay. It's not true at all. Okay. You have things coming towards you in your future that will far outweigh any opportunities that you've seen in the past. Okay. This is one actually that puts you in a position of power. Okay. We have the Three of Wands here. This is opportunity coming. Okay. This is your ship coming in. And then we have the King of Cups. Ooh, sounds of reading to me. Okay. This is something that you are passionate about. This is maybe someone you are passionate about. I don't know if you have a person in your life, but I do see you focused towards the future.
That's Minnie. He's a man whore.
So I see you focused towards the future with love. And, it's really a good position to be in. Really, you're passionate about what you do. You're passionate about who you're with. And then you're actually seeing success with the Seven of Wands. You're seeing some success out of this. And while that may be a good thing, keep in mind that there's some drawbacks with that. Okay. Your success will be viewed as not so good by other people. They're not going to.
I see it good.
They're not going to see it as something that they're really happy about because they're not seeing the success. So what they are being jealous about you. Okay.
I was going to say there's that J word.
So here's what I would say, JoJo, is while you want to be empathetic with other people, you want to share, you want to be welcoming and all this, protect yourself a little bit. Okay. And the mate to the King of Cups is the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Cups is loving and patient and kind and so on and so forth. But the drawback of that is people can use those things against you, right? So don't show them all the skeletons in your closet. Protect yourself a little bit there, because your friend today could be your enemy tomorrow. So what I'm seeing for you, ultimate success. Some people upset about that, a little bit of jealousy coming in, but also they're looking at you in a way that is from a place of exaltation. Okay. So it's almost like they admire you. So while some people will admire you, others will be jealous of you. And even the people who are jealous of you are still admiring you. It's just, you have to kind of limit the ammunition that they would have to be able to use against you. Okay. So when you share generally. Don't share too much. Don't give them ammunition to shoot you with. In other words, loads the Glock, right?
Pick me. Pick me. Pick me.
In other words, just watch yourself. Be personable, be loving, be kind, but don't give them anything to stab you in the back with tomorrow, because people are people. They suck, and they will ultimately, do what they have to get ahead. So they will try to rob you of your happiness. They will try to rob you of your success, and you won't let them, because you're wise, like the King of Cups. You're very careful about what you share out of your cup. And just remember, and here's the thing. Once again, I want to point this out. When you feel like your opportunities are dried up, JoJo, and I don't know if you ever feel like that before, but if you feel like that, just remember that is not the end. Okay, that is not the end. There's more coming, and every famine has a feast directly following it. Okay, every dry period in the desert has a monsoon season. So just prepare yourself. It could be pretty intense. Okay. You're very protective right now. I see that in the comment. That's good. Okay. We can be accessible to other people without being vulnerable. Right? So that's what I would say to you, JoJo.
Jojo, what I would say to you is, remember that question you asked a couple of weeks ago about why you got unblocked? I know. Here's your answer why. He just gave it to you. Ba-bam. It may not come when you want it, but it always comes when you need it.
It's like that Rolling Stones song, right? You can't always get what you want, right?
But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need.
That's right. You got to try. You got to try it. You got it.
I'm okay, Judy. I'm just getting retired.
That was perfect timing right there, Jojo. That's what that was. The entire time I'm hearing someone over here going, remind him of the question, remind him of the question, remind him of the question. I'm like, which question? They're like, you know which question. Oh, yeah. That's why you were unblocked. Those haters, they come back and they like to be like, oh yes, I'm so happy for you. Yeah, they do that real good to your face. Turn around though, see what happens.
Oh yeah, they'll stab you in the back as fast as they possibly can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what the problem with the world is? It's the people.
I was gonna say the people in it. I want to save the world. I just don't want to have to deal with the people in it.
Yeah.
People always ask me, how are you going to do that? From my room.
World peace is entirely possible. Just remove the world and you'll have peace.
Yeah.
I'd just like to remove the people from the world, and I could save the world and then, just pick
right?
So the people, like,
so you are the worst humanitarian.
Did we cover everybody? I thought we
No, I'm not. Like, these rapists out here, I'll be like, psh,
I think so.
You're gone. You're gone.
You bet, JoJo. Absolutely.
Darlene, did you want a reading?
Oh, she knows hers. Stay away from them Aquariuses.
Mm-hmm. I got a chart. So
I'm Aquarius Sun. It's not that. It's every time she asks for a reading, that's the first thing I hear from her brother. Stay away from them Aquariuses.
Weird crap. So here's the thing. My sun, moon, and Venus are in Libra, 5 degrees. How that happens, I don't know. If I'd been born a minute later, it all would have changed. But they're all 3 conjunct. They're 5 degrees Libra.
I'm already pre-ordering mine, Georgia. What the hell are you talking about? You already got one sold. Hello.
Okay, so my sun, moon, and rising are all in Libra.
Really? Wow.
And my Venus is in Scorpio.
Mine's all over the place. I got something everywhere. Oh, I know. I think that's why he keeps saying stay away from the Aquariuses, because as soon as you ask for a reading, he's like, tell her stay away from the damn Aquariuses. I'm like, okay.
I've got Saturn, Jupiter, and Pluto in Libra.
Wow. Ooh, I got 10% on this battery. I better get to this reading. All right, so let's do Darlene here, and I'm gonna have to run because I'm like 10%. This thing's gonna die. All right, so Darlene. So, Darlene, you have a couple weird cards in this mix. Okay, firstly, you have the Page of Wands. Okay, we saw that a little earlier. And it's good to see it come out again because it's like you're on this new path. You're trying to make some changes in your life. I feel it has to do with like working on yourself, and becoming a better version of yourself, which is good. I like to see that. And then we see the Emperor and then the Fool. And you're like, wait a minute, what?
Fire.
So the Emperor and the Fool, they're almost diametrically opposed. Think of the Emperor as someone who has a plan. They have a very definite direction, okay? But then you have this carefree spirit of the fool pops in. And they're like, yeah, plans are for schmucks. Here's what I would say. Failing to plan is planning to fail, right? But if you worry about it and you obsess over every detail of the plan and don't just go with the flow and learn to adapt, improvise, and overcome, yeah, the military really had that right, didn't they? Then you're going to set yourself up for failure, because the plan will change from the beginning. It will adapt. You'll have to adapt with it. That's a bummer, right? I know change sucks, but here's the thing. If you can roll with the changes, if you can kind of formulate your strategy as it's moving, because it's a moving target, absolutely is, Darlene. If you can move around this target and kind of, anticipate some of these changes, like be on the tip of the spear with some of these changes, whew, you've got yourself set up for success. You have nothing to worry about in your future. You really are on the gravy train. So, if you guys haven't heard of this, I want to tell you about a little book. And when I say little, I mean little. It's like, I don't know, less than 100 pages. It's called Who Moved My Cheese? Okay.
I got that.
Yeah. Great book. Okay. And for those of you who don't know about Who Moved My Cheese, it's kind of this story about these people that used to know each other in high school or something. They're talking about, they're having lunch or whatever. And I'll spoiler alert it for you. So here you go. And they're talking about these metaphorical figures. They're kind of like mice people. And they're in this metaphorical cheese maze thing. And, they're all happy. And the cheese is running low. And one of them's like, you know what? Cheese is running low. I'm going to go find the cheese mecca. And they go off and run the cheese mecca. They're at the head of the spear, right, Darlene? So the next couple mice people, whatever you want to call them, you have hem and haw, okay? And one of them absolutely will not leave where they're at. And the other one's like, I'm really reluctant to change, but holy shit, things are getting tough. Okay, I'm going to go find my way. So reluctantly, the second one leaves and, makes some mistakes along the way, but they eventually find their way to the cheese mecca, which you will, Darlene. You'll find your way to the cheese mecca. Rest assured. But what happens is the last one's like, no way, change is for suckers. I'm not going to change. I'm going to do what I want. And they don't roll with the changing things. Maybe it's your business, maybe it's times, whatever. And that person, like mouse person thing, dies. Okay. So what I see for you is you're the first person mice thing that goes and anticipates the changes and goes, I see where this is going. I'm going to get ahead of this and I'm going to move towards this. And you're always at the front of it. You're always in the good times, right? It's like, the first internet tarot readers out there, that were on YouTube the first, man, those people are making bunches of money. Everybody else who's come after, man, they're really struggling, right? Because they didn't anticipate that it was going to blow up like it did, right? But the people who were really anticipating it and went for it and took a chance, they found it. And you will too, Darlene. Okay? That's what I have for you, my dear.
In other words, don't get stuck in your head. It's not your maze. You shouldn't do that.
The maze? What?
She shouldn't get stuck in her maze in her head.
Well, most of us fit into the second category of mice persons. We're reluctant to change, but eventually we're like, okay, yeah, I got to go, right? And they go search out and they seek the change. They roll with the punches and so forth. And, there's very few people that are absolute no people. There's yes, no, maybe people, right?
Yeah. But like I told Casey earlier, don't push it away. Don't just kind of like toss it to the side. Don't do that. Be one of those. Let's go try something new.
Right.
Be that person.
Yeah. Absolutely. Be at the tip of the spear, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you, Jared.
Certainly. Well,
Yes.
everybody.
Thank you, Jared.
So good to see you, hon.
Yeah, thanks so
Thanks for
much.
letting me throw some cards. It was always I love doing tarot. You know, this
I
is
know. I was shocked when I seen you on YouTube. I was like, did I just see that? I was like, he's come back to life? What happened?
Yep. It is true. It is true. I am back.
Yes. I was like, hello? Is it you?
Well, I'm going to have to sign off because I'm going to turn into a pumpkin here.
All right, yes. Don't do that.
It was certainly a fantastic time seeing you all and chatting, and thanks again for the opportunity to throw some cards. So
We love it.
Yeah, thank you for reading. Thank you for coming. Yeah, it was a great chat. Have to do it again sometime.
absolutely, looking forward to it. You guys take care of yourselves, and we'll see you again soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, you have a great weekend.
You
You
too.
as well.
Enjoy the time with your son.
All right.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna get off too. I am like exhausted.
Me too.
Oh, you want to miss this? JoJo just pulled cards for me.
Oh, nice.
You want to come on, JoJo?
Come on, I miss your voice.
I love you, bro, Joe, but I am done. I've fallen asleep.
I know. I heard you were.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
That's why I said maybe JoJo want to come on, and instead of typing it, he could tell her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.
I love you, Crystal.
I'm gonna rest.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
JoJo, come on, and that way it'll make it easier for you to do her reading.
Yeah, I can interpret this in so many different ways, and you don't want to know what I would do with those swords right there, because I'd probably shove it up that one dude's ass right there.
Oh, you'll
I
send
said,
me via messenger? Okay.
well, he sent me a picture, but I mean, what's your interpretation here?
Okay, so he's going to send it in messenger.
Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm hanging.
Okay, yeah, we're here.
So it's not just me going through the roller coaster ride with the emotions. Like, look, I'm about to say something, y'all. Get ready, okay? Get ready. I don't cry normally, okay? If I do, I'm pissed. Normally. I just cry now. Y'all come out, I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Cheyenne asked me, she's like, what's wrong? What is the... Am I missing something? Is there something about to happen?
There's all kinds of weird energy going on right now. That's all I could say.
Well, see, I've missed, and I'm like, I haven't been on... I haven't been on, YouTube, like, watching...
JoJo says he's tired. He'll give you your message over messenger.
Gotta give me details. Yes, JoJo, I give you details. I told you that what he just told you was the answer to the question you asked 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I was tired, and I did that. It's my job. If I didn't tell you that, I promise you, at 4 o'clock in the morning, they'd make me stay awake until I texted you and said, hey,
the moon...
what Jared said to you today was the answer to 3 weeks ago's question.
Yeah.
The
moon, sun, and 4 of wands. That's what you got.
The moon, oh my god, the moon and the sun reunite. Holy shit. That's all I got out of that. Thank you, JoJo. Wait, who's the moon? Who's the sun? Am I the sun or am I the moon? Because I'm going to need to know that because that's very important. Because if I'm dealing with the Scorpio sun, Lord have mercy on us all.
Okay, so I guess we'll wrap it up for tonight. Jojo, can you do mine too?
Oh, just to put it out there, if we could all just do a little something, something for teardrops. I know I'm asking a whole lot. JoJo, am I the moon or the sun? Teardrops, which, I mean, yeah, I'm sharing her business. Love you, sis. Her dad had a stroke.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, I keep feeling his energy. I feel like he's alright. Like, it's just gonna take him a little bit, like, recovery time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little bit longer than it probably would. But I feel like he's stubborn. And that's what's kind of...
And he's not ready to go. Hi, Caged Reality.
Oh yeah, he's not ready at all. But that's not what I mean. I mean, and he's real stubborn, I think, to listen to certain people. So I think that's what kind of hinders, like, the process of the healing time.
Yeah.
So if we could just say, like, a little prayer and healing his way, I'd greatly appreciate it for her.
Yes.
Hello, Daisy.
It's Cage. I made it.
Yes, I seen you, Cage. I knew it was you as soon as I felt your energy.
Yeah.
That's why I started to stutter, because I was like, whose energy is that? I had to check that out real quick.
So we're getting ready to wrap it up for the night. Everybody's tired. I'm tired. My eyes start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm stuttering like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
And earlier, hon.
What is Mercury doing? Anybody know? See, this is
not Mercury. It's Mars. It's creating this mess. It's
my phone. My phone.
Acting just like Mercury retrograde. I can't even.
Like, no, it's like 10,000 times worse. Like, exactly. I have an app. It's what do you call it? Like a cleaning app on my phone. I've had it on it for over a year. Tell me why. Like, you know how your phone like restarts ever so often, just to like clean itself. You know what I mean? Like, you can set it to restart so often, like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Okay, so it did that, right? It's normal time, whatever. Not that app. It's like, oh, I'm still here, but I'm just not gonna work right. And I'm like, I've uninstalled it, reinstalled it.
It's
restarted my phone again. I'm like, you know what?
It's Mars retrograde.
I quit, but I feel like Mercury's doing something too, and I just don't know what it is.
Well, we're from the 15th on. We're in the shadow of Mercury retrograde anyway.
Oh.
As if we all needed to hear that.
That's all I could say. There's no words for it. Why am I already feeling this shit?
I know, me too.
Oh, see, that's why I just instantly go hermit when there's certain things going on up there. I'm just like, this, and I don't want to do with it.
Yeah.
It sounds horrible, but I know my limits. Oh, they let Mom out of the hospital today.
How's
she? It was definitely pneumonia. They had to drain a pocket that had filled up in her lungs of pus from the pneumonia. She'll be on an antibiotic for 18 months.
18 months?
She had zero immune system.
Yeah.
And plus, this was, let's see. The 13th is Tuesday because that's when she gets her second opinion, which he has all. When she was in there, the doctor just on the second opinion ran all the tests, so he'll have all the results on Tuesday, and then Thursday she starts her chemo. So that's another reason why she'll have to be on it, because the chemo is going to. But he said we got to start it back now, or because it's, I can already tell a little difference, and I don't want nothing. And that's a new one.
Has this progressed during this time at all?
Just a little bit. That's why he's like, I want to go ahead and start a chemo back, because I can see a little difference in little spots.
Yeah.
And I'd rather go ahead and get something started.
Yeah.
Because the first one that the original one had her on, the very first one that she could handle, was working.
Mm.
How he that bad? I don't know, but it's. I don't know, but at least now she's not got the phlegm, pneumonia stuff coughing up now. She's still coughing up stuff, but it's not, horrible.
If you can get her to use some rosemary and lavender in the freezer.
Yeah, well, see, she's been, actually, I made her a spray.
Good.
Actually, I made her 2 or 3 different sprays, and then I found it's a Mediterranean sage spray.
Ah.
And it is wonderful.
Good.
She likes it too, because she said it helps with her breathing. I was like, heck yeah. You want to know where I found it? Dollar Tree.
Oh my goodness.
And I just added some sage leaves to it.
That's probably helping more than anything.
Yeah. And I was like, well, gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I got one of those cool mist humidifiers, those little ones.
Yes.
To put right where she sits, and I mix up vinegar, 100% lemon juice with water, because it purifies the air.
Yeah.
Because God knows,
Lavender and the rosemary purify the air.
Yep.
And everybody that's had any of this cold stuff, everybody that's used the rosemary together, it's cleared it all up within 12 hours.
Yeah, well, see, she's got that in the spray, and then I went ahead and put the other in the humidifier because of where my brother's girlfriend's daughter, my brother's daughter, whatever, where she goes to school, it needs, I'd rather have, the stronger stuff in the humidifier to kind of.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, Mom, as soon as she walks in, you just start spraying.
Yeah.
But.
Okay, we're all going to say extra prayers for her. We'll let you go so JoJo can do your reading and Darlene's reading.
Oh, yeah. And Dad goes in for his surgery at the beginning of the year to fix. Oh, they're going to do his bladder again and get rid of little Billy, his hernia. I named it Little Billy.
And let me know what time you want to do readings on Sunday. This Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, the time that we usually go to our meeting.
Okay.
What is that, 6?
Yeah, it'd be 6 your time, yeah.
Yeah. Because that's easier for me, because then Shine's already at church and I've done everything I need to do.
Yeah. So we may end up getting on and off, because I don't think we're going to have that many readers, but that's okay.
Yeah. Even if we just spontaneously do it throughout the day.
Yeah.
If different readers want to just do it spontaneous throughout the day, that helps.
Yeah.
So, JoJo, if you want to read.
We would love for you to read with us, JoJo. You too, Jano.
Yeah, I was going to say, Jano, I know what you're planning too. I heard.
So Crystal has a family that's in desperate need, but I also have that's in desperate need. They are sleeping on a couch and need a bed. So
Yeah.
bed for years. Yeah, it's on my channel. Bray's been sick, otherwise we'd probably do one on her channel too, you know.
No, she just worked 4 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, she did.
I don't know. I know she texted me late, so
Yeah, she came on for a minute. She let us know. But she's been sick too, so yeah.
yeah, I know. I think there's this energy just is doing something loud to us all. I'm not gonna lie, because I can feel it happening. And I'm just like, can we slow it down?
So Cage, a lot of good stuff on there, including full audio. What are you talking about, hon? I'll be adding a whole lot of stuff I have archived. Where are you talking about, Cage?
Your Cage, where? Do you have Caged Reality? Like, do you have a channel now? Sounds like a channel. I'll click this channel. Yeah, he has a channel now. That's funny because I read.
Good. We'll go in and subscribe to that. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. My eye is really, really bothering me now. So
That's funny because the river my mouth is itching. What the heck? Weird stuff's happening to me.
Yeah.
Well, I love y'all.
We love you too. I love everybody too.
Yeah, I love everyone. Unless I just don't like you and then I just avoid you. But I still love you, just way up there.
So, Cage, if you know anybody that wants to come in and do some readings, we're doing donation readings for Adopt a Family.
Yes, and there's many families.
Yeah, there's many families. The more we raise, the more families we can help. So
I seen it, Jojo. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, Jojo. Thank you too. Thank you.
I'll go listen, and I love you.
Okay, everybody have a good night, okay?
Yes, good night, everyone.
Good night.